What is up, Boston Blue Beat Twitch? Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Early Bird Special here for our weekly Casa Fridays tournament. We've got Guilty Gear Strive in this particular venue. Lots of games going on tonight. Definitely check out everybody, but we know why you're here. It's the new hotness, right? You got the bursts, you got the RCs, all sorts of variations, the Skittle, Roma Cancel, and I am joined today by BLM Dynamite to find every single one. How you doing?
Beautiful on a Friday night, ready for some Tribe action. And as you said, we got all the new hotness coming at you. Got some nice names up in this bracket as well. So I'm looking forward to some exciting matches for Guilty Gear Strive.
You know, every time I jump on comms for this game, I'm always talking about how you can kind of see the people from all the different titles from like the last year of Casa events coming in. You get the plus R heads, you got the Grand Blue versus heads, Street Fighter heads in here. Like, it's definitely joining everyone together, and there's always a sense of like, you know, who is like adapting to this game best. We had that awesome TSB event, I think it was last week, right, with the 2v2 tournament.
Yeah.
With, like, teams for like every individual game. And just in, you know, the first round here, you know, I remember seeing Realize do work in GBVS. Okitsuke was placing really well in our events. Mix up, lots of good Grand Blue players in here. We got Joe Biden, classic, you know, master of plus R. We got Jostle in here. Lots of plus R heads. Lots of you know, different games, different backgrounds, and I think it's going to result in a really good bracket.
Yeah, I think so too. One of my favorite things about this game so far is seeing people enter brackets that a year ago were region locked, right? As outside of plus R.
Yeah.
You wouldn't see a lot of people on other sides of the country or other sides of NA. Now we're starting to see them mingle together. So it's really cool because you can see someone in their quote unquote home turf area, like at Boston Blue Beat, but you can also peep them from a West Coast tournament or somewhere in the Midwest or South, you know, something like that. I really enjoy that. And it helps me keep track of players too, because I can say, oh, this person was doing really well in a tournament on a different day where I normally wouldn't see them.
For sure. And like, you know, you see kind of new names. Like I remember I did an event that was like based out of Utah a while back, and I didn't recognize a single person, right? Because like I'm used to this kind of East Coast representation, so it's like kind of fun to be in unfamiliar territory, but you jump in and it's quite the adaptation. So having the capacity to have these like, you know, country spanning events. I remember we had a lot of really good players from Mexico last week, so it's really nice to be able to see representation from all sorts of places and see people do work that might not otherwise be able to join our tournaments. Though, you know, despite all this, we are going to get the New York special right now. Aru in the house. Someone I know from the SNK, the Samurai Showdown scene, playing May, and they're up against Risky Sweet Salt. So some characters we're very familiar with at this point.
Yeah.
Big buttons.
I mean, these are two of the characters. If you go online and you're trying to climb them up to heaven, you're probably going to see them knocking you back down a couple of times. They're not nice. So
these characters do not belong in heaven. Some of these big buttons, they've done some dirty things in the past, and it's not going to pay off for them at the top. But we're going to see Super coming out, gets blocked, little punished, nothing major quite yet. Both players staying alive. All right, little hit.
SEAL teams there, just to back May up, you know, calling them from the ship throughout the ball there, making sure that, you know, Aru stays honest with Soul, which doesn't happen much, but May, one of those characters that can make Soul think once or twice, especially with the disjointed hitboxes.
For sure, and both players seem to want to play this operating range. Oh, big Super, that's gonna do it. they're playing pretty far out. I think no one wants to get in the range of the you know, the +2 normals, because both these characters have some really good buttons up close. Far slash for Saul being something you can frame trap with, and May's close slash, really good frame trap button, and scary with that command grab, but not as scary as that pressure. Gonna have to burst to get out of there. Trade it for a 50 meter, I'm not so sad about that.
And Risky Sweet waiting to burst until after the RC cancel. Doesn't matter though. Lift it up all the way and said, stand up when I'm talking to you. Don't be disrespectful.
Yo, every time I see one of these like amazing players get hit by a dust, it's so validating, because like when it happens to me, I feel like I'm like 30% chance of blocking overhead on that thing, and so it's really nice to see someone else missing it.
It can get you. I mean, the pressure of strike throw in this game on defense can put your mind in overload, and then you forget about just the universal one that everyone has. Good volcanic viper there. Yeah, gets that dolphin back into the oceans.
All right, and the crossover. Rue has the corner, back into the corner though. He's not anything to do with it. And this RC coming out. Oh, just a little too high on the dust. Goes for it again.
We are committed to overhead again. I got it this time, coach. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Forces the burst. Block, no punish, but here we go. Game 1 going to sweep.
Yeah, I think Aru there on the Soul is able to really, I mean, Soul that type of character that can force his way in, like you said, with a lot of long range buttons. I mean, faster Omega Plus if you block it. You know, 6S really good for closing the distance, especially if you're dashing.
Yeah.
So he's got the buttons to do it.
I had character swap in my head, but of course I was talking to Aru about this game and they were playing Saul, so I was like, why is he showing up? But I got too into it. And good little combo here. May has a corner, little overhead.
Dash back out. Totsugeki back in again. That dolphin bus will take you anywhere you want to go. You don't even gotta pay for it. You just hop on and be like, yo, where you want to go? Oh, the splash zone.
It's got one stop and it's home.
Wow, the waters from the last part of that super cleaning out Aru. That's rough.
Yeah,
that's
super
rough.
effective on stall, right? Fire type.
I mean, it is, you know. So you gotta watch out for it, especially when it's May on the other end swinging that ankle behind him.
Oh yeah. All right, big damage mid screen, able to chase down as well. Love these dusts.
I really do like them as well. Far Slash, yeah, immediately had the burst. Was going to go through the wall and break glass in case of emergency if they did not.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many wall breaks in this this match so far. Both players kind of committing to the mid screen quite a bit.
I mean, you got these two Ungas going at each other. No one's going to be at the wall. They're just going to be swinging and carrying themselves forward.
Yep. Oh, the wait and bait. Oh, goes to the throw. And okay, full super here. We got plenty of meter to play with. Ooh.
Aru. It's no
it.
longer 6-2-3, but don't care. Them do it anyway.
Yep. In that scramble situation, you always gotta be ready for the panic reversal. You know, pays dividends if you get it. All right, corner back online. Jumps out of the stagger pressure. All right, here we go. Dust.
Yeah.
Big hit. Burst to stay alive.
Pressure right there. I like what Aru's doing.
Ooh,
yeah, see, I was just going to mention that. The air throw, scooping up children, throwing them back down to the ground. I approve. I approve. Soul definitely the Michael Jordan type of personality. Does not care.
Heck them kids.
Yeah, exactly.
So solid showing from Aru in round 1 here. They'll be moving forward. Got something like 60 players tonight. Huge bracket. You know, been really good turnout so far for this game. Really happy to see people showing up, giving it a shot. I've been really enjoying it. How are you doing?
I'm loving it. I've been loving the game. Yeah, for sure. Like it's really nice to see a lot of players supporting multiple brackets. You know, sometimes you see them multiple times a week, but most of the brackets that I've been seeing at least have 48 players, right? If not more. So I'm super excited for that. And the momentum seems to be either picking up or sustaining with people like trying it out and being like, yo, I gotta play some more Strive. A lot of people are out here just hooked, and I like to see it because you know, it's a good time. I've been having a blast with it so far, playing it pretty much whenever I'm not working. So yeah, I've been clocking some hours.
It's like
on
killing
PC
me. Like I feel like I still have boxes to unpack from when I moved at the beginning of the month, and it's just like I'll get home and be like, yeah, okay, I could like, you know, put this curtain up that I just bought, and then I'm like, or like
I could go online.
Yeah, I could have this grab combo for like 2 hours and yeah, like go into the gates and get kicked out of heaven a couple times. It's just like, yeah, that sounds nice.
It's been a really good time. I'm looking forward to putting even more. I'm probably gonna play right after we finish pools. I'm not gonna lie.
Amazing.
It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, I was telling the guys, I was like, Hey, if I'm only doing late block, like I'm entering, but like I'll get knocked out before I have to do anything. Don't worry about it. Like,
They're like, all right, throw him on the early mic. We're not having any of that business around here.
and so we got Katamari May, ECT special. Thank you again for showing up. We got a lot of good TOs in this bracket tonight. I feel like you know, everyone says TOs like us or the staff are washed up. That's why we're trying. But no, we got players tonight. So shout out to Katamari, and then Katon Kamui on Leo here, doing some work. They're definitely very strong and being piloted really nicely here. Not taking too many enormous risks. Ooh,
Oh yeah,
that
6H was coming from downtown. Flash kick immediately in just alert mode. The flashes were on there like, I gotta get out of here.
You know I asked for it, right? There's another one, nice. Oh, big jump in, but no confirm, and gets the cross through. Nice, clever. Definitely take some time to counterplay that. You have to find those throws, and I even saw some people getting a throw slash on that move. Not really safe to do, but leads to a lot of damage. Speaking of a lot of damage, May on the offensive here. Oh, nice jump back.
Katamari smelling a little bit of danger, like, hold on. Last time a flash kick
That hurts so bad.
Big pain through the wall. Positive bonus for Katamari. Not gonna need much. 6P, just to clean things out. Seal Team 6, nothing doing.
Yo, right through. It's like, all right, well, you know, if my projectile's not gonna trade, I'm just gonna hit you with a big old anchor. Like,
I'm just gonna throw the thing with no hitbox at you, no hurtbox on it, and, you know, see what happens.
Wang it. All right, good little chase down right now.
Oh, another baited flash kick. Katamari just hitting the back button every time on the run up, and it's working out really well.
That jump in for Leo is pretty strong. You know, there's talk a lot about the big hurt boxes, hit boxes people have. That move definitely covers some ground. Big RC here. Katamari got combos. Double close slash.
Big counter hit, nothing doing off of it. Kabui, despite having whipped a couple of DPs, just lets it rip every time.
Oh,
this
no.
is
full the backdash. That was cool as hell.
So that super is actually full dust punishable on full block. You just have to time it out.
Yeah, I remember seeing that like grouping of supers that were punishable. Good punish there as well.
You see the Dolphin coming through, hitting my man right in the business. Dolphin nose straight to the groin. Looking like a Simpsons episode out here. It's going to be Katamari go up 1-0.
Good little pickup. Ooh, gets the burst too. My combo wasn't leading too far out. I think that it's kind of a scared burst. Oh, big. We found one. There we go.
I'm going to do it anyway. Look, Kamui is on some different type of coffee tonight.
Yo, the Guilty Gear special is all about just doing it again, no matter what it is. Like, you get 6P anti-air and they double jump, do it again. Super doesn't work, super again. Like, you gotta... It's all about committing to that option until it gets punished or hits. Like,
I mean, you've seen it from Kamui. Like, look again.
Oh yeah.
I need the stick check for a macro for flash kick.
I was gonna say, I think all the damage on that life bar is all been flash kick. Ooh,
it's wild.
RC. Oh no! Gets clobbered. You know, gut factoring in. Little too close. Bummer. Couldn't get yanked, thrown in the corner, thrown into the next round.
Yeah. Roast Chuck there. Good jump H there again from Kamui to start the round. Flash kick automatically, but the Dolphin says no.
Yeah, you can tell Katamari's looking for it now. Kind of just testing, throwing out one hit, seeing what happens. Blocks.
I mean, at this point, unless you kill Kamui, this is going to happen again. Like, don't even worry about looking for it. Just anticipate it. Nice RC cancel, but not enough to push Kamui to the wall. However, it's late. Just Dolphin. Yeah, it's Dolphin time.
Oh, boy. Ooh. I just need to find that one little hit.
Every time Katamari has burst and just gets tapped, they burst, right? Because it's like they've been winning neutral so hard, man. Anchor straight to the dome, knocks him out. My man's shoes are pointed towards the heavens because he is asleep.
Yeah, I think the burst there kind of coming back to neutral, like Katamari is definitely finding better interactions there and converting nicely. Some of the mix was getting Kamui some damage on the board, but it seems like they just weren't able to press too hard after that.
Exactly.
And just found some straight hits, took some big risks. Didn't necessarily find the payoff they're looking for.
Yeah. I mean, especially with Leo, right? Like if you get the cross through, right, you
Mhm.
definitely want to put in that back turn pressure, overhead, the low, things like that. But even though Kamui got a couple of those, wasn't enough to really scare Katamari off and push them towards the wall and start to do some real big people damage, so to speak. So, it's one of those things where the idea was right, but you have to kind of execute all the way through. And obviously, Katamari doing a really good job of not being put in those situations.
Yeah, I think you could tell you could watch Katamari catch on over the course of the set and then just start sort of testing the flash kick out, right? Like you were seeing them landing the slash and then just stopping, like waiting, and they baited out some flash kicks from pretty far back, just sort of testing the water, so to speak. Playing safe and knew that they could, wrangle neutral again. So when they were giving up that pressure, they didn't necessarily feel like they were giving up too much, maybe.
Yeah. Good stuff either way. One of those things where you definitely go back, check out the losses. Always it's tough. It's tough for me to do as well, but they can actually reveal a lot to you. So hopefully, Kamui goes ahead and checks that out. Again, maybe not. I don't like watching myself lose to May. So you can just like
it's
I
it's
changed my
not the
mind.
best.
Don't watch that. Actually,
It's
it's a
like
terrible
you
time.
make the commentary reel and then you look at your highlight reel for your games played and you're like, hold on a minute, these aren't the ones I was looking for. This isn't the
Yes,
block. Yeah,
please
it's I
no.
mean, like a lot of the times when you think of these online tournaments, you think about coming in for top 8 and for watching the greats like kind of go at it, the title fights. But
Yes.
realistically, like a lot of the magic happens in that round 1 and round 2 because that's like you said, that's where these players that are learning a little bit are either they're getting smoked or they're finding those like close 2-1 1-2 sets, and that is where a lot of like the tournament experience when you go out to compete at locals or whatever, we would always put that because it's like it's a higher pressure environment, and it really shows like you've been able to dial in your game plan and like bring it somewhere where you're not going to have like all of your systems like ready at all times. So when you find what you're losing to in these tournament events where someone is just like considerably better than you, being able to reflect on that, like that's where the growth in these games comes from, right?
100%, 100% what you said. Like I was speaking with Chris Chaos, who's one of our Midwest
Oh yeah,
players, and yeah, plays
amazing chip, right?
chip. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, like a lord at it. And he was giving advice on free on Saturday and was saying like, look, for beginners especially, don't always watch people who are super high level. Like obviously watch them, but
Hmm.
don't expect your games to look like that because the level you're at, right? And so just like you said, those round 1 and round 2s are really good to watch. No, really, no matter what level you're at, unless you're just obviously like a lord, then do what you do. But those round 1s and round 2s can teach you a lot. So don't skip over them and be like, yo, let me get it straight in the top 8. Like okay, yeah, top 8 is great, but especially if you're watching your run, check out your round 1 and 2 and see how far you made it and analyze how you matched up, because you can get a lot of nuggets of information out of that.
Yeah, I always like in the big events when there's like hundreds of people. I feel like the top 32 block is my favorite because you get all the like weirdos coming out of the woodwork that did really well, right? Like top 8 can
Yes.
often be like really
It's
refined.
the weirdos, everybody with the Faust paper bag
You know
over
what
their
I'm talking
head.
about. Like exactly. It's someone who's
Let's
gonna have
go.
like full rush down axle play
Yeah.
and like there's gonna be someone in that like had a game plan and they're good at the game, and like it's not gonna be like Goichi's defense, but they make it the top 32. They come out of pools, they smoke everyone in pools, and then you get like 2 or 3 sets with them versus somebody where you're learning like a completely different way to play your character. And like, is it optimal? Hard to say, but like you can like drag some kind of fun, like creative stuff out of those sets, and I feel like that's where a lot of kind of like magic happens. A lot of the stuff where someone pushed really hard to learn one weird like kind of fringe thing,
And
and
it carried them all the way, like all
yeah,
the way
and
there.
like but then like those good players, they're gonna see that you're watching top 32 and you're saying like, oh, I should work that into my game, and like the players that are like really tight are gonna be able to incorporate something that they see as like advantageous. but it might come
Absolutely.
from like a scrambly monster, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Like you said, the person who just lapped this one situation for this one chance for it to
Mm.
happen, and it carried them all the way in the top 32. Absolutely, absolutely. I do like stuff like that.
It's like a magic trick. I love that shit.
Exactly, right?
It's
Like
so cool.
it's only amazing until you know how it works, and then you're like, all right,
Mm-hmm.
now I get to do it to somebody else, right?
Oh
That's the
yeah.
type of thing. No, I completely agree. Character specialists or character situation specialists too are really fun to watch. Speaking of fun to watch, Marviso on the Kai Keys
Ooh,
versus Faust,
Elven
Elven Shadow,
Shadow.
the Lord.
You know, this is a familiar matchup. If anyone else stayed up until like 3 a.m. last night to watch,
Yeah, you know it.
which event was that? House of Chaos, right? Like,
House of Chaos, yeah. Kizzy versus Hook Gang God.
yeah, this is a grand finals character matchup. You know, these are the characters you got to watch out for now. The meta has shifted.
Bet you both of these players are probably taking notes.
Yeah, you know, I think that it's really nice to see matches like that because sometimes these characters can be a little harder to develop. Game's still in process in a lot of ways, meta-wise, but saw a lot of good work from those two last night, and I think it can be really encouraging when you see someone else do like incredibly well with your character. But both these players finding their ways. You know, this nice flip kick here, getting a little bit of damage on the board.
Kai
Oh,
over
rough
there
burst.
stealing from KOF like, yo, that crack shoe look tight. Let me see if I can.
Whoa, that was sick. I've never seen that before. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about, right? It's like the backdash RC to set up the charge fireball. So cool.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna see a lot of that stuff come out as the game develops. Purple RC after the
Ooh,
stun
another
edge to
one.
get the anti-air connection. I like it.
At 2H, that move is still nasty, you know?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Guys always
It's
have
still,
the big 2H.
yeah, it's still no fly zone. It's just
Oh,
how
yeah.
you're spacing it out in this game for sure. Speaking of space, Elven Shadow getting no social distancing. There you go. Some banana, some potassium on the ground.
Going under the fireball, you know, that crawl is going to come in handy. That ducks under a lot of stuff. It's going to take some, like, serious work, but you can duck under ram swords with that. You can duck under fireballs with that. Pretty interesting, you know, movement option.
It really is. Faust, one of those characters that's always kind of been a little funky with the movement options.
Oh, yeah.
Elven Shadow trying to hit the remix of the track though. Bomb comes out,
Oh,
charge,
bomb
stun edge, all the explosions. Michael Bay out here.
Yep. FT through. And we got the kids.
Yeah, the youngins, Elven
Children.
Shadow.
Then
Definitely
get home.
Yeah, for sure. Marvisto trying to stay away. Red RC again
Ooh.
after the teleport.
A little overhead. And keeping this in the one-touch range, you know, Elvin very good at outboxing. I've been playing this character in some respect for years and years, so definitely comfortable with that range.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, that's the kind of pasting that you're gonna see from Elven Shadow, and that's the house that he literally built. You know, it's like that's my range. Marvisto having a bit of a time in that second round to get in, but I mean that's Faust.
Ooh,
Right? If Faust is winning, that's what happens.
Good awareness on that. You know, that is going to be the ultimate testament for these like Faust players. It's going to be the way to navigate the items, and that is going to take a lot of time to develop. But that was just like perfectly out of range of that bomb. Okay, kicking it forward. Nice. And the pickup?
Yeah, that was really good, but Marvisto was in. It's pushed out. Wow, that 2S, I did not realize that it pushes Kai out that far. Wow.
It's a huge 6P, completely reverse pressure here. Gotta watch out for nasty
Okay.
Sackboy from a Little Big Planet, right?
Oh,
I thought the throw the other way.
That was a really good option because, you know, Blue RC slowing you down, but using the throw, one of the fastest, you know, buttons you can throw out to try to get some damage in, and Marvisto
Yeah,
take that first game.
I think that there's this long thread that AD posted about how Blue RC works in terms of like frame data, and it does something along the lines of like doubling the startup frames of everything. Throw is so fast, so that's still like a 4-frame startup. So
yep,
if you're walking in on that, you're still gonna get grabbed.
Yeah, unfortunate stuff there.
Oh.
I like these stun edges. Just you know, look, even on block, get the shock state down. I can make something happen when I get in. Force Elven Shadow to make some more decisions, despite it being the more comfortable range.
Yeah, you know, just a little bit of chip, shock state, like that's honestly enough advantage for something like that. If you're spacing them well, you're pretty happy to see that. And if it forces a little meter up for FD too, then like you're in good shape.
Oh, chased him down like he
It.
owed him
Ooh.
some money. We're going all the way to the corner. Ride it.
Yo, and that's corner break too. Crazy. It's like mid-screen. That's nice. Ooh, huge punish to the blue RC.
I
All
like
right,
Wake Up
chucking
Blue
stuff.
RC a lot. It's
Hungry
a really
now.
good option.
Yeah, it's really good. It's gonna have a lot of uses. Really curious to see how that develops. And into a sort of place where they're gonna have to FD. Elvin sort of approaching chip, goes under the fireball, but not under the follow-up. Maybe try to stand up there.
Yeah, maybe. Either way, the match point for Marvisto. Elvin kind of on the last legs here. Big counter hit burst immediately. I do not blame him.
Nice. He gets the horn too. Great 6P.
Good stuff. Wake up throw for Elvin. Gonna give him some Oki.
Oh,
wow. Just
paper
pressing
press.
the big eject button.
Yep. I'm not letting this close slash through. Not on your life. Throwing it in a bag?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We getting big snacks.
Oh, there's
another one. That was tragic. Marvisto got like 15% life.
Yeah.
Carbon loading up on carbs, hitting the gym.
Yeah.
Reps.
Sugar rush, gonna give you a little bit of meter. And looking pretty close. Oh wow, goes to the throw. Gets it right before the item comes out. And gonna get the trumpet too.
Potassium.
Oh, is that gonna kill? Oh, we're throwing. Oh my god, it's so
sick.
That. Right through everything.
That was the good sequence right there.
You know, whenever I see Elvin in Plus R, we always joke about how he always wins with a throw. And
hey!
If that setup was just to set up the throw, worked dead on, perfectly.
Yeah, throw's really good in this game for sure.
Good jump dust.
The stagger. Yo, you see my man's with the knife coming through?
Yep, jumped right over. Get me out of here.
Got good option. Tornado down from the air. Keep it safe. Oh, that's good.
Right. Yeah. Nice damage. Hard knockdown. Alright, chilling at full screen. Gets the banana.
Unfortunate.
Blocks the peel. Ooh, big hit. Force the burst. This is still anybody's game for sure.
Okay. Get off me. Elvin still has burst.
Oh no.
Gonna need to use it. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, all resources on the field. Hammer comes out. My son.
Yo, the murder son with the knife.
He's terrible.
Young Faust.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, nice. Nice projectile there. Really clean call out.
I like Marvisto's patience in that entire set, right? Like if you look at the clock, you see it was like 37 seconds left. I mean, we've all been playing Strive for a minute now. You know that the round timers sometimes don't get to 75 before the round is over. So that was some good patience from Marvisto and just really playing it slow. And I want to say maybe not, but if you look at the way that Kizzy played in House of Chaos, it was very similar in the sense that the patience from Kai paid off big dividends all bracket long for Kizzy's run. So I'm starting to see that more and more with Kai players as the game develops.
I think it's definitely the best way to play the character. Like he doesn't get crazy Oki, but he has good control tools. He's got those big range buttons. If you have shock stake going, you can get a little bit of pressure going on with a flip kick. But ultimately, he has really good anti-airs and kind of quick ways to challenge movement on the ground. So it makes sense that the players that are doing really well with him are playing it slow and waiting for their opponent to come to them and kind of forcing a strong defensive point, right? Because he doesn't have like Greed Sever in the way that he does in like Plus R or even Xrd. And so you're not really cracking people the way that you used to be able to, like the cross up overhead. But with those big buttons and something like Stun Dipper moving across the ground, you can rack up the damage in a way that's like relatively safe, low risk, and his 6P is really strong. Like that 2H is really good. So it's definitely a game where you want to frustrate someone into coming to you. It's very classical, like 2D fighting game. Like protect this guy, force the ground game.
Make sure Like, make them impatient or get yourself at advantage to the point where they have to make a decision, right? Because you're chipping away, and then by then they'll have shock state on them and things like that, so you can get a little willy nilly. I definitely see that developing into the character's future
for sure. And then May and Leo again back on screen. We got Levi and Pax.
Yeah, let's see another rendition of it. Never mind. Never mind. Of course, I'll just shut up now. Flash dick.
I got a feeling that we are not going to be seeing the 39-second mark on this time today.
Oh no. These are two animals at it, going just brawling, throwing buttons.
Traditionally referred to as a slobber knocker.
For sure. Oh,
damage on the board. Both players have burst, but kind of scary to spend it. You know, when your life's super low, you kind of want to save it for next round. But I don't know. There's always a chance of a comeback. This is Guilty Gear.
This is May. Let's stop playing. This is May. Like, it's not even just Guilty Gear. This is the Dolphin Lady Extraordinaire.
Oh yeah, I think this is closer than it ever looked. Oh no combo. And there we go. Burst like force right there. And honestly, that is kind of all that you can ask for as Pax. If you were already sort of on the way to lose the round, being able to get the burst going into round 2, pretty nice.
It's definitely, I mean, outside of winning the round, right, is the best result you can get. So, you know, we'll see what happens. Baby. Block there, and no, that was a counter hit, not even a punish.
Oh, that's gross.
that is disgusting. Back throw there for Pax. Get some Dolphin pressure.
Deep Dolphin. I think that made it punishable.
Yeah, that Dolphin was a secret agent underneath the waters.
Pax getting shot. All right, hard knockdown. What do we do? Running up, getting thrown.
We throw him. We throw him. That's what we do.
This is what we do. Get hit. Oh no. Okay, yeah, has to RC. A lot of meter, but still has a little bit of a life lead.
The crosser, what's it going to be? Overhead blocked.
Oh, the parry doesn't do anything.
All right, got the burst. So again, Levi this time, you know, even if they lose the round, got the burst.
Yeah, again, you force the burst, and you know your burst is almost back, kind of putting you back at the advantage state from the last round. So nice flash kick.
I like this determination from Levi to keep the skies protected against May, because May, you know, May players are going to be throwing that jump heavy slash all over the place, swinging the whole boat, and Levi not having any of it, another flash kick.
It's going to work every time. Got baited once or twice, but no huge punishes. Nothing really to stop Levi this far. Nice damage.
These Leo players, they've all had a meeting. They've decided we're going to flash kick anytime we see a May in the air, no matter what. It was a whole conference and everything. It was like Lion King when they had the lions in the circle. Trying to
set up from stun to kill. I'm gonna see one right there. I knew it.
Yeah. You know what it is. You already know what it is. I don't even know why anyone's surprised at this point. The DJ Khaled of Leo players.
Oh, wow. And getting clipped. That's going to do it. Pax kind of stealing that out from under Levi, who may have had the damage on that combo. Burst was available, but Pax held onto it and found the hit.
Imagine looking back at a match and be like, how many flash kicks did you get hit with? At least 6. But you won the game? Definitely won the game.
Yeah. I hit
Unfortunate.
You know what else is unfortunate? You know what else is unfortunate? Me getting booted from Spectate.
You know, Dink, some people prefer to watch the game from the lobby. You get to watch the health bars go down. They're really little hearts on there. And honestly, like, I'm kind of on board with the lobby avatars. I ground out the horse head finally today. I got like the achievement for spending 100,000 and then like kept it rolling. Finally got the horse head today. I'm feeling so hype. I got to rebuild my whole outfit.
So you got the full Stentar now, or are you just?
No, I still don't have the body, but I wanted the head so bad. Really, okay. I really want the zebra head, but like, I
mean, let's not get greedy, right? Like,
I know exactly. It's like you gotta take small victories. Maybe I haven't earned it yet. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like with fishing, it's all intentional, so it'll come with time. When I deserve it, it'll show up.
Exactly. Now's the time for sure.
You know, this lobby, I think it's tough for for the streams. Definitely run into some trouble, but I think if we get a few more like little accoutrements in here, we get because we have the soccer ball now. So if we get some more, like, you know, if you could sit on the furniture, like smoke a cigarette out on the balcony.
I'm trying to see a special TO role where you can just drop kick both players off the setup. Like you can do it from lobby.
So actually, I've been told you could do that. So if you turn on attack, you could kick the people off. But I don't know if it kicks people off when they're spectating or like when the match is happening. You can just kick people, like if they're stuck on the machine, like they're waiting.
Oh my god, that's wild. Yeah, I heard
Yeah.
that with PC, it's like necessary if something gets like really stuck. Would it? It wouldn't just like boot them out of the game, would it? Like
That's what I'm talking about. TO roll,
yeah,
move on. Hey,
yeah.
stop. The TO come in,
All
put the
right, finish your
hand right
set.
on the system.
Yeah,
Don't even finish.
tournaments on. Finish your friendlies, and it's just like, you know, people still grinding it out, and boom, drop kick for both, one fell swoop.
Clean hits only.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I mean, whatever the setup is, it's one round apiece happening.
Yep.
In the
Looking
shadows.
good for both players, you know. It's something we can discern here. Life bars is about even, though I feel like those don't track so well.
Do they not?
The
I
lobby.
actually don't assume they do, but maybe they do. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it's not wrong, but then like yeah, you'll see like a big chunk come out, and it's like that might have all been one hit.
That was a flash kick. RC.
I would love to see the life bar in that there's that clip from like Justin Wong cranking the wrist gauge and then hitting that massive May combo for like 90%.
Yo,
and could you imagine it's like being in this lobby room and you see the life bars at full, and then one just drops to the bottom and it's like the heart's gone. It's like, yo, what happened?
Destruction for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like you said, we've been getting micro patches for the system. I'm hoping that cadence keeps up, right, to the point where we can run things a little bit smoother. But it's slowly but surely getting better. Just got to hope for the best in that case.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I definitely feel like the connectivity, at least in the parks, between the first two betas, is pretty solid improvement on the second one, and you know, it's still got a lot to do before it feels like really crispy, but they at least have like shown that they want that stuff to work, and you know, there's a lot of things pushing onto console and stuff that are challenging, but there's plenty of room for improvement. Hopefully we'll see some you know, some better and better lobbies as time goes on, but you know, we got offline events coming up too. My venue is like completely rebuilding, so mine won't be for a little while, but
wow, they just took the opportunity, like, yeah, we're gonna build a whole new structure.
Yeah, they like moved to this enormous space. It's gonna be amazing.
That's tight.
Huge upgrade of quality of life, like everybody involved in that place. But it's, you know, they're basically like building the interior from scratch. So I'm kind of letting them rock, and it's nice to like play with the homies in person every once in a while. Right now, we got like the groups coming together at like apartments and stuff, but I know the weeklies are starting back up, the monthlies are starting back up. I know Boston Blue Bay had their first in-person event recently. I think it was last weekend, and yeah, like you know, those things are kicking back off. We'll be able to go to that quick, like, you know, left-right character select screen, no lobbies for that, move it through. But you know what's cool? It's like the game itself right now is like offline is always gonna be better, but it feels a lot closer to better. You know, when you when you finally get into the match on this thing.
Yeah. The online play has been crisp. That's one of the reasons why I've been playing it so much. It's just like, you know, like when you're actually playing and running the sets, it makes it so much easier when, you know, it's just super smooth, right? Like just butter, you know, doing what you need to do. So I'm excited about that. And I'm excited for the rest of it to play out, whatever way it's going to play out. Speaking of play out, it looks like the match ended.
Yep, I saw someone with a May player screen pumping their arm up in the air, so I'm feeling pretty good about this one for PAX. I think they took it.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe we'll find out in just a moment when they report, and you know, let y'all know.
I'm thinking it might have been 2-1, right? Because they were on there for a minute, so
yeah, there's a little bit of a process there. I think Levi definitely showed that they could put the damage on the board, and they were not scared to use those flash kicks, and they kept working. So I'm not surprised to see a close set there.
Sure, for sure. Oh, we'll probably see more of PAX moving forward. You know, it's whittling down quickly at that. One of the things that I can say is that you know, certain conditions allow the game to run pretty smooth. You know, just it's the hiccups that you gotta kind of grit and bear it. But
for sure,
it is what it is until we get to the point where it's all crisp.
Yep. But yeah, it looks like we have a Sulk Hogan versus Mix-Up. And if y'all know anything about Grand Blue versus, look, I'm gonna just leave it there.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't be biased for either of these guys. I love them.
Yeah. This
Terrible.
should be a good one.
Hulk Hogan is the only reason that I don't want to confidently say I'm the best player in main.
So, I love the name too.
Hulk Hogan,
really
it's
good.
great.
It's really good.
I remember he rolled up on one of our events, like when he first moved into town, just like smoked everybody. And he's really picked this game up nicely with Giovanna, you know, playing the whiff punish game, playing the +2 frame trap game. Every time I play him, he's better and better. He's up against Mix-Up, who is definitely a force in Grand Blue. Played low lane, but also Vasaraga. I think the Vasaraga interest is what may have put Mix-Up closer to Potemkin here. So we'll see how this goes. I was talking with him recently, hoping to play him soon, but both these characters, you know, very fun to watch, very strong. And right now, pretty even on life. It's kind of a matchup where you kind of just block in the corner for Potemkin for a while until you get one grab that like evens up the life deficit instantly.
So you mean against Giovanna?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of
for sure.
That's the life that a lot of characters are living against
Oh yeah,
Giovanna.
you stay blocking in this matchup.
You are building homes for people in need.
Megafist working out. Oh no, whiffs the grab. Bummer. No huge punish. Lucky break. YRC coming in. Another grab. Doesn't quite go off, but you know, you can keep gambling with that thing. Looks like wall break might be coming soon. Nice kill. You know, if one of those Potemkin busters goes off, that's all you need, but you do need it to go off.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nuke, but the firing sequence takes a little bit to start up. You gotta get the people to turn the keys.
Yeah, you gotta remember the code. Big dust. Dust combos do so much damage in this game.
They do a whole grip and a half. Nice throw into RC. We're gonna go straight to the wall. You know what it is. Potemkin, fortunate enough to be a big body, almost blasted. Yeah.
All right, this is interesting pressure tool. You know, mirror keeps going. I don't know if it ever runs out. It just kind of channels the stream, but huge reversal there from Hulk Hogan.
It does end. It just takes a really long time.
Yeah. Yeah, it gives you a lot of room to play around, but you do have to kind of sit with it, right? Like that's a little bit of a overextension there, kind of too far in front of the mirror. Amazing.
With far
dashing
slash.
across the screen.
Giovanna got Crisco on the butters, bro. Like, it's just ridiculous the amount of distance you can cover with her dash.
Oh, mix. Oh no. Block stun gonna keep Giovanna alive, but maybe not for too long. Buster online. Oh, we out of here.
Throw it in reverse.
Grab. Oh, a little bit of a pickup there. Oh, 2D. Yeah, that button is crazy. I just sent Sulk Hogan a picture of that button in her hitbox, and I was just like, bro.
Yo, everybody was complaining. The dog doesn't do anything. The dog doesn't do anything. 2D. D stands for dog. Are you happy now?
Yeah, right. dog does it all. Honestly, I love the way this character's developed. Ooh, big Potemkin Buster gonna even up the rounds.
Off of the YRC too. That was really nice. Recognizing like, hey, it's my turn. I'm going for the mix.
All right, nice hit. Ooh. A little too early. That grab protection doing a little bit of work here. And I don't know how much practice Sulk Hogan has against bigger characters like this, but may have to learn some of these extensions on the fly. Getting plenty of damage on the board, but you know the character weight still play a factor.
Yeah, Potemkin definitely putting a couple of dumbbells in the pockets to keep himself from going to the wall.
Yeah, it puts you in deadlift mode. You gotta really go for all of it.
Mega fisting for his life out here. Had to burst.
Oh, 6 feet. Oh, we plus. Okay, never mind. We whipped him. And
no, you were right.
Wow,
you were plus. Let's not like that move has no recovery.
Yeah, get that plus on whiff. Hypothetical. Love to see it.
Double 2P there to close things out. Going in a dual 3.
Yep.
Mixed up though, just using that burst in that round. I wonder if they'll have time to have another one before the round is over.
It's close, right? Like the burst is on its way back. I think you're gonna have to work for it, kind of stall the game. Potemkin does have a lot of life, so as his combos rack up the hits. I think this will come back just before, you know, the life bar goes all the way down here, but still a lot of work to do. Nice by RC. Oh, gets tagged. And this pressure. RC goes low. Good stuff. Silk Hogan moving on.
I told you. Giovanna out here having you build habitats for humanity. You just add block after block after block, and then it's all over. Somebody else is living there. You got to go back to your one bedroom.
Yeah, you certainly are not living anymore at that point. And it's tough, you know. I think especially Potemkin with some of the slower options, you really have to get good at that, like finding that window for like backdash pop buster or something, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean, easy. So against Giovanna, especially, a couple of her moves, far slash and her 2S, are multi-hitting. So
for sure.
like backdashing those
So
are
active. Or no,
yeah,
sorry, far
yeah,
S.
yeah. It's it can get really tricky.
Yeah.
It's just one of the things that makes the character look good once you're blocking.
Yeah, and if you backdash a little too early on like 2D, fully charged,
Oh yeah,
you are gonna die.
yeah.
Straight up. Like your life bar will go away.
Going to the next duel, if anything, that is, I mean, hey, like you said, Potemkin does have the ability to, fire off the nukes, but you got to get there. That's the thing about it.
Yeah, I think he'll always be one of those characters where it's, the plight of the grappler. Every matchup is a little hard until you get them in the corner, and then it's 50-50. You know what I mean? Like,
yep.
Every matchup is 5-5 or better when you have advantage. But
I'm pretty sure that's true. But like, it's one of those things. I think that it's also a player type of thing, right? Because if you have someone who like Silk Hogan, knows how to put that pressure down, it makes it much more difficult.
All right. Real Ice, another Grand Blue Classic against Madao here, who I don't recognize, but has definitely been putting the work in ranked. Got that level 300 Leo.
Not surprised to see Real Ice playing Millia. Played Zeta in Grand Blue, right? So there's a theme there. I'll let everyone at home figure it out. But
yeah, definitely likes that movement.
For sure. Oh, they're letting the intros rock. They're doing it nice and proper.
Oh yeah. This game, you gotta, if you got the time, every time I watch the like Ramfall intro, I feel so cool. Like I get so juiced
right?
up.
It legit makes me feel like I'm about to watch some Gundam type stuff, right? Because the swords come down.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm like, all right, I see you out here.
All right, get things started. Mix. Oh, goes for the throw.
I mean, strike throw so good in this game.
Yeah, and like with the threat of the ring too.
Yeah, disc. I mean, look, people were like, "Yo, Millia lost all of her."
Yeah, that was so funny. Like, there's not gonna be any Oki in this game. I'm like, man, shut up. Like, come on. Like, you and I
we
both
got
know
Oki at home. The Oki at home.
Yeah, the idea that there wasn't gonna be Mix in this game, it's just like, well, there isn't any right now because no one's played it yet. But you give Sonic like 3 minutes with this game, there's gonna be Mix.
Oh yeah, they're gonna invent. If Mix wasn't in the game, they would invent it. They'd be like, "Yo, I'm gonna break this game open code."
Yeah, for sure.
Real quick. I need it.
It will be developed.
Speaking of developments, we got a bomb up in this
turnaround.
boy.
And the pile driver, that movie's so cool. I hate getting grabbed by Leo, but it's cool to watch.
It feels bad, right? Because you're like, man, I hate this move. But then the camera shifts. You're like, it's tight though. I'm not gonna lie, it's tight.
Good pick up. No wall break, but here we are. Oh no, too slow. You wanted that.
Just a bit. Well, I don't know. I mean, Madao able to tech towards mid-screen, but sometimes people do drop those combos and not allow the wall to break. Madao still has burst as well, so I can't imagine them using it unless this round gets closer, but something.
Right. Yeah, I think I would need another big touch. That honestly will put it kind of in range of like a maybe. Oh no, burst blown by Real Ice there. Fishing for those counters, staying back turn, just egging them on.
Imagine getting chased down the street with someone with their like running at you backwards. How terrifying!
I realized tried to bait it. Maybe attempting to trade burst for burst, cost them their life bar. Fully drained. One game up for Madao. Good stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Real Life's had a real strong start. You know, dismix into double throws, had the wall there. I would, you know, I want to say if that wall break went down, it would have probably been a different round. But you know, sometimes it's like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, you know, those are the things you need to think about after the tournament, but while you're mid-match, you got to think about winning. It's so hard trying to wrangle some of those, like, shoulda, coulda, woulda situations, and realize moving in, you know, trying to make the best of it here and doing a pretty good job in this second game. Oh, big mix.
For sure. Pressure again, just on wake up immediately, hair in your face.
Yeah. Rapunzel mode.
Activated. Madao also apparently missed the Leo convention. Hasn't really flash kicked that much. You know, sometimes the flight costs a lot. COVID. You know, it's like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to.
Yeah, you know, I can zoom later maybe.
Yeah.
All right, hard knockdown and oh, run up throw. Huge round from Madao here, just kind of steamrolling.
My man Madao making it look like Street Fighter V with the double dash throw and wake up.
Yeah. Dash +2, I'm in there. Alright, mixed.
Oh, that was nasty. That was nasty. Good stuff from Real Life.
Look at this pickup. The combo goes on for so long. I cannot believe that doesn't break the wall and how many hits are on there.
Right?
Oh,
Nobody knows
sword
how
guard.
the wall mechanic works.
Yeah, I do not have the like doctorate level math degree to explain how the wall works. I got no idea.
The only people that can figure out wall in this game are already doing like spacewalks and stuff for like actual, you know, humanity purposes.
Yeah, they're flying up with Jeff Bezos in like a month. Like, I'm needed elsewhere.
Speaking of elsewhere, Madao wanted to see something different from that combo. I like that YRC. Yeah,
I would YRC that low too. I'm not dealing with that.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, Sonic Boom though. Make you hold this. The movement, nice. Ooh, baited, but can't punish from that range.
Just dashing straight through, looking like a running back.
Oh, good blocks. Get out of there. Oh no, the throw. Okay. That is punishable by everyone except for Milia and Angie. Unfortunate.
That is tragic.
-5. So those 6-frame normals.
Oh!
That'll do it. Right.
Crisco on the butters. I see you out here.
So good. You have to wonder if that was intentional. Sometimes you just got a hair car, but I feel like that thread the needle so well. Realize must have been looking for that Sonic Boom.
Yeah, Realize taking a lift in the game 3. Like, you know what? I'm done with this one.
Yeah. All right, good burst. You get the corner, you get out of the mix. Can't feel too bad about that, but we're back in mid-screen here. Pressure's on, good throw.
Okay, yeah. I mean, so everyone says you can throw that, but it's easier said than done, right? So
absolutely.
Good stuff from Real Life for being able to pull that one off.
Oof.
Yikes, the
that's gonna kill.
Yeah, this does incredible damage. And then the wall on top of that, yeah, extra dead.
Alright, back at game point here. Oh my god, so much pressure. Immediately, life bar down to 1/3 left. Positive bonus here for Leo. Burst is forced. I think that, you know, the player smells blood.
Yeah, it's actual lion feasting time.
Got over the Sonic Boom? Pardon? I've never seen that before.
Yeah, that one was a new interaction for me as well. We're going to carry Leo straight into the corner, say, get back into your den.
One. And another, I will never stop going in.
I'm always going in.
So those are the Sonic Booms we were looking for earlier, right? You know, if the meta convention dictates what Leo players should be doing right now.
Yeah. They hit up the DMs and gave them like the quick bullet point summary of the meeting, like, yo, this is what we cover. And I was like, word? Okay, cool, I got you.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna play it but my way, and like I'm gonna backload the entire kit. So I got 10 Sonic Booms I gotta use. I'm gonna use them all in the last round, and right there, just like totally paid off. You know, just kept going for it, do or die. you know that feeling, you know that process of thinking he's not going to do it again. Like this player is
I
not going to
mean,
do this on a third time.
who would? Who would?
Who would?
Only a just person who wants to throw it all away would do it a fourth time, and then they do it again.
Shake my hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Shake my hand. It was a good fought match.
It was honesty and neutral in that match for sure. GG's.
GG's. Shake my hand. Have a great good luck with the rest of the tournament.
For sure. Speaking of the rest of the tournament, shout outs to everyone hanging out. Hit up that Matcherino though, for real. Like Casa,
oh yeah,
incredibly well run event for the whole time through. Let's show him some love. Put some ducats in the bucket for him.
Yeah, get a solid viewership for this Strive event. We got tons of entrants here. We got what did I say? 60.
60.
So, yeah, I see 59 players in this bracket. Everyone in the bracket, everyone who's fighting for this money right now, drop the code in there.
There you go.
We'd be straight up out of codes, and we would be, like 25, 30 bucks in the money just from that alone. Like, you can do the follower quest on the side. There's a lot of different ways to put in some like nickels and dimes that totally add up, and you can throw your own money in there as well. Pump that prize pool up.
Yeah, for sure. And spread the word. Tweet it out. Let people know what's going on. Always nice for visibility. The social currency is so strong. That's what I call it, because it's free to retweet it out and to just be like, hey, check out this cool event, and drop into the Matcherino if you can. You never know whose doorstep it will land on, so to speak, virtual doorstep, when you do retweet things like that.
Yeah, it's especially like you said, there's so many events, and with the online landscape, people with like good communication can kind of double dip, play in a couple different things, and so it's one big community. Everyone's definitely vying for time right now, but I think that there's like a healthy way to compete, and no one everyone wants as many tournaments as there can be.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that's part of the magic of the FGC. But obviously there can only be so many. But the beautiful thing about Matcherino is you can throw the code in and go to the next Matcherino and throw their code in.
Yeah, I'll pick just one. I can have like these links copy and pasted ready to go and run through, and it takes 30 seconds. It's like
exactly
so easy to support everybody throughout the week, and it really does add up, and it adds up for the players too. There are people who have like a sustainable like secondary income through this stuff over the course of COVID. Like definitely makes a difference. So for like 2 seconds while we're waiting for the lobby to cave in, it's like you might as well go over there.
Go ahead, drop some love in there, and there are 4 of them as well. So also Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, plus R, and Strive. So plenty of time to click through, open up some tabs, and get things cracking. Yo, we got Lord Jimmy Bones coming through with the Zato against Marvisto. This should be a good one.
I think Zato is one of those characters that people are not scared of enough yet.
They're not ready. They're not. Yeah, they don't understand yet.
A lot of characters hit really hard in this game, but I definitely have this habit of like looking away from the screen and looking back, and there's this auto player with the wall exploding and 70% on the screen, and I'm just like, oh, like, what'd you do?
What's going on?
Why'd you do this to them?
Who hurt you?
Yeah.
Marvisto.
Nice
back to the I was gonna say back to the slow patient style. We'll see if it works out. Marvisto might have something up on Zato player if they have the matchup knowledge as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Zato's an interesting character. Has some struggles with anti-airs against certain matchups, but in general, I think can hang pretty well. The pressure with Eddie is just so immense, and there's a lot of dynamics involved in the mix-up, the long strings. The character definitely has a lot going on, but I think that, the clean play can definitely work through here. And they're pretty even so far.
Yeah, burst missing for Lord Jimmy Bones is the biggest difference at the moment. The jump over, though, corner pressure. I'll track the vapor thrust, but there was a wall there. You ever run into a wall at full speed, Dormancy? It hurts a lot.
It's real bad, but finding the air throw, kind of stabilizing, getting the round, good stuff from Arvisto. Yeah, definitely have to be aware of when opposes out there. It's a really strong tool, kind of a working counter.
And Lord Jimmy Bones a little hemmed up at the moment. Throws out the oppose just to try to get some room to work.
Again. Marvisto not biting on that one. Just like, no, I'm gonna let this rock.
I'm good.
I'll catch you with the projectile a little bit later.
I'll come back when you're done. My bad.
Yep.
You want the door open or closed?
There's the burst, and guaranteeing a third round. I don't mind the idea of using it a little bit, preemptively here. A little bit of pressure. You likely will be getting it back if you slow play this round, and forcing the burst out from Jimmy Bones as well. So keeping that resource pretty even, but big hit, little knockdown. Not a lot here for Jimmy, but
almost knocked him into the charged stun edge. Marvisto.
Yeah, very close for comfort. Who kills Eddie with fireball too?
Yeah, this is last chance, last dance for Lord Jimmy Bones in this round.
All right, nice tag, slow and steady. This is the Marvisto way, playing these very vanilla characters game after game, but really kind of like refining the style.
Yeah,
I think it's a good game plan, right? Like if you play Ryu, you play Kai, you play these characters, you have a good feeling of what you want to be doing as soon as like the game launches. As soon as you get it from your mom and pop a week early, you already know what you want to be doing.
Yeah, you're 1 week into the shuttle strats. Here's the command grab though.
Man,
all the
so
homies
good.
feasting.
This character by far has the best animations in this game.
The animations are tight for Sato across the. Like, there's not one of them where I'm like, eh.
Like this? Yo. Alright, Shark Attack. Coming through. No real mix and gets Vapor Thrust out. Arvisto definitely kind of just buying time for this burst to come back at this point. But, finds a knockdown. Getting something started here.
Sick.
Oh, what the follow-up. Nice.
Alright, positive bonus. If Lord Jimmy Bones doesn't post this out quick, yeah, we're going to see an RC chance for Marvisto.
Big hit. Oh, going right into super. I think this kills. What a comeback. The slow comeback from a brink of death. So good from Marvisto.
I wanted to see how Marvisto was going to play at a life deficit, and I got my answer. It's
slow.
It's slow fast, if that's even possible.
Yeah, this character doesn't have those massive combos, so you see a lot of really good Kai players finding the hit confirm into the ride, getting the the positive bonus, and that was very much the round under for Marvisto there. Running on this momentum, taking it bit by bit, and finds the RC, blocks the burst.
Baited it.
Execution here on Jimmy Bones.
They're coming because they just saw that. You heard the doors in the background. Like, yo, suit up. Marvisto's out here doing real damage.
That's definitely the guilty gear way is, you have that sliver of life, and like you can't think about the next round. You have to think about building meter for FD and how you're gonna like get 2 big gross hits on somebody.
Yeah. I mean, Marvisto definitely optimized there in a lot of situations just on straight hits, and it worked out extremely well. That sliver of life comeback was all about knowing exactly how to convert, like you said, on those 1 or 2 exchanges and converting it into something that was, just ridiculous amounts of damage.
Yeah, and had that Vapor Thrust combo with the RC ready too. I haven't seen that, but I think that pretty much guaranteed the wall stick, and that enabled the meter building process for that red lighting to go off. So, talking about game plan, I think that like, okay, here are the 3 steps I need in order for this to work, and step 1 worked with like a charm. So you go right into it. You say, I'm gonna win this match. Like, it's gonna take me a few seconds, but I'm gonna get there with the sliver of life.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta wait for everything to come online. There's another Kai in the bracket too. I've been seeing them quite often. BT's Kaneki Red Reaper another
Oh
really good
yeah,
guy. So yeah, yeah,
yeah. They did really well at our first drive event, I think.
yes, top 8, I
Yep.
believe. Yeah,
Hmm.
good stuff to them. Going up against Sulk Hogan, so we'll see if they survive the Geo assault.
Yep.
Just checking out the rest of this bracket. Romantic Style and Max Sama in there as well. Romantic Style, another Grand Blue versus Bet for sure.
Yeah, Max
So,
played some Belial as well. I think that
yes,
a lot of these folks have run into each other before.
love to see it. Love to see the GBVS crew coming through for Strive.
Yep. And then I think Tree Fitty is that Shine?
Yes.
So
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
Street
I'm
Fighter
Yes.
has some representation here. I think we're probably gonna see Chip from Shine, yeah?
I would imagine.
Shine Chip. Inspiring.
Motivating.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So far, we've seen a lot of adjustments from even a week ago. I feel like we're starting to get to the point where people are breaking out the character specific stuff even more, and I'm extremely curious to see how other players are going to influence the characters that are out there, because we're getting a lot of data on different styles of a certain character, and I like that. I like that quite a bit. I like the mixing of ideas, so to speak.
Yeah, I think Guilty Gear has always been a game about character matchup. It's something that it's really hard to uh, get into. Like, to some degree, if you're playing characters that allow you to do so, you can run a pretty proactive game plan and do well. But at some level, you have to really learn what your opponent can do to you. And like, if you're not familiar with Axel, you're gonna get zoned to death, and you're gonna get command grab from full screen. You're gonna feel bad. And if you're not used to Giovanna, you're gonna hold block for the entire match. Like, everything is like, characters play very different from each other, which is part of the reason I think people like this series, is that as someone like picking one of those characters, you get a lot of room to find something that like meshes with your style.
Yes. Yeah. You can like, if there's a playstyle that you enjoy, Gear typically has that available for you. One of those
Yeah,
characters is going to play like that.
yeah, and like honestly, like if there's a character you don't enjoy, it's like so easy to drop them and be like, there's gonna be something completely different. Like I can find the sheer opposite of what this does, and do pretty well with it. And I think the universal mechanics end up making the balance like feel a lot better than sometimes it can at like the beginning of the game, because everyone has RC. You have a lot of ways to, force an offense or defensive options to like get someone off of you, and the way you spend your meter and your resources ends up dictating a lot of how the game is going sometimes, which is great. And I think that, like you said, like a few weeks into the game, we saw a lot of the characters who had a really straightforward game plan, right? Like the strike throw gods doing work on online brackets, on ladder, in the salty Twitter verse, like. But as the game develops, you're seeing more of these complex characters come to light, and you're seeing some of those matchups against those, strong week one characters fleshed out, and they still do the damage. You can still do well with a character with like a simpler game plan, but as the game develops, it's opening up a little bit for these more complex characters like Zato. I'm thinking of, who is definitely very strong, but takes some work to like figure out what's the right route to that victory. Um, Faust is another character who is going to be like complex to develop all of the inner workings, like what you want to do when a certain item comes out, where you want to be when you throw an item, like little weird things like that are going to take time to develop. And I think that's going to see a lot of, you're going to see those characters blossom a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And not, I mean, so Axel being another one of those characters that I've been talking about over the last week, is one of those, not immediately week one gonna boot in and do the thing, but you start to see more Axels in top eights and things like that. So I completely agree that there's some characters that aren't completely online from a player standpoint until later on in the game, and those characters are slowly but surely starting to rise to the top.
Mm-hmm. Here's a character I think is going to rise to the top very quickly. Nagaryuki, so good. I love this character. Do you play this character? I feel like you play this character.
I did play this character.
It's very.
I'm still messing around with him, but you know, I went for power. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I played Nago.
I don't blame you one
for a
bit
while.
for what it's worth.
Yeah. Like
Grand player
I
has long
decided to go
gone.
for power.
I'm with you.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be out here lying. But if you can like, so the thing is, still a good character.
Yeah.
That's for sure. But this matchup in particular really sucks for Nago.
I can see that.
Experience. Hating
FD definitely does a lot of work versus Giovanna if you can use it wisely, but like we saw right there, the stagger, the kind of wait and bait, let someone drain someone on their meter, Giovanna can find ways around it.
Pretty pressure. Yeah, I had to put out a quick button there just in case something like
Good
Traval
pressure right
came.
here.
Okay,
Just
now it's party time.
Oh, another one. Burst. Oh, the wait. I love that. Oh, it baits the burst. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
That was wild.
Yeah, that
All
two
came together.
snacks. Hit him with the Twix.
So when this game launched, I feel like at least in the last beta, like people thought Naga was pretty like weak because that blood gauge, you know, if you go too ham with that, you're just kind of dead. Like it's not that whole section of this character's gameplay is kind of like needs some reworking, I think. But with the like blood gauge managed in this way, the damage is just crazy. Like we're seeing right here, huge life lead, big sword in the face, and the movement options for this character, as people, like I said, are developing how the character plays optimally. Like you see these situations where it looks like you're going in for the grab, and the backdash comes out with the meaty, and it's just like when you get hit, you bleed real bad against Nago.
Yes, yeah, that's the thing. You balance out Nago's blood gauge right, and you can do a ton of damage. But he's really a momentum-based character in a lot of ways, despite the huge normals and things like that. Nice RC cancel there to keep the pressure going. Risk gauge cranked right now for romantic style. Maxama knows it.
Yep, and just kind of trying not to bring that any further along, using these big normals. You know, really good job of outboxing, but here we go. Romantic is in. Good staggers. Goes to the RC. He doesn't get a confirm off of it. Going for pressure, but Maxama able to jump out, and burst is available for Romantic. That's 100 meter.
Oh,
that's one big anti-air. You were going to spend that another time, my friend.
Yeah. You can go ahead and put that one in the bank and withdraw
right.
in the month.
His debt collector is going to come for that. Pressure is on. Great throw. Oh my god, the cross up. Is that allowed?
Is that legal?
Did someone check the rules? That seems kind of cheap. Big kick here.
Oh, okay.
Nice. The blue RC. Ooh, baits the grab. Grab of their own. Oh, big meaty. Wow, burst there, huh? Damn. That was a pretty headstrong burst. I feel like you never rule it out, right? But like, I'd be keeping that in the next round.
Well, I mean, Giovanna's dash normal range is so large that she can be right on top of you before you blink. So I don't blame Maxama for that one for sure. RC cancel here, pressing, trying to get Giovanna to open up the doors. Let me in.
Risk gauge. This is what I'm talking about. Those teleports, kind of you know, creating these scary situations where you don't know if you're supposed to be jumping out or swinging or getting meatied, and the perfect. I thought this character was supposed to just like lose their health. Not this time.
It's only a blood rage.
Only a blood
rage. Yeah. The game takes it from Nago. Like, you know what, you're doing too well.
Right. Hey, sword's a little too big.
Bit.
We're gonna make him bigger, but we're gonna kill you for it.
Yeah. Good stuff there though from Maxama. It's also one of those things like if you don't know the Nago matchup, like if you don't have a lot of experience with it, oh man, you're in for a world of hurt for sure.
Yeah, when Nago hits, it's real hard. You know, you get counter hit by that giant anti-air, and you are in for just such a ride.
Yeah, that 2H, that's one of those that it goes out the park every time, like without a doubt. Good stuff to Maxama for putting in the work, making me look like a complete liar about the Geo matchup, by the way. Shout outs.
You know, I think Geo is one of those characters who can do well to some degree, like across the board. There might be some matchups where Geo feels like a little bit undertuned compared to the opponent, but the tool set is so universal. Like you have those great pressure stagger strings, you have good damage, good carry, great ways to use meter, good air to airs. Like I feel like the character has a very complete kit, and I didn't get to say it earlier, but like we went from kind of joking about this character having like no juice to seeing some of like the coolest like side switch corner carry combos.
I didn't believe none of that. I did not believe it. They were like, yo,
I felt
she's
it
dry.
deeply when that trailer came out. I was just like, oh, this character's for beginners. She's super boring. That's cool. I like your dog. Like, you know, like she looks great. Awesome character design. Like she has big kicks. I don't need to play this character. And the game and the players have definitely like changed my mind on all of that. Plenty of things you can do.
I didn't believe it for 1 second. I'm like, this is gear. Like she's
Yeah, I feel
going
like
to have some sauce.
Right, like it's like this can't exist in this game, and you know I was thinking like, oh, like you know it's supposed to have like some approachable elements, so like yeah maybe like this is the character that's like a forward moving truck and like kicks people, but like yeah it's so she definitely has the gear tool set. She feels like she fits in the style, and she can get a lot of work done. She's a great character. Flux is one of our Casa events. I think they took another tournament elsewhere pretty recently. I think it may have been the ECT one. I could be wrong on that.
Yes, it was.
Yep. But character definitely has the tools needed to win in this game. And she's a lot more fun to watch than I ever expected. So.
Yeah, I mean, outside of having to block against her, when I'm not doing that, fantastic. I enjoy it quite a bit, and again, like you said, definitely approachable character and like concept. But there's some tricky stuff there, and I like to see people break that out and really kind of show off what Geo can do.
You know, Sulk is like one of the main people that I play with, and so for me, like I have run this matchup enough that it feels like familiar, and it's reminding me of like playing Street Fighter and playing against my friend's Guile and just hating playing against Guile and just getting smoked over and over again by Guile and being like, man, I do not want to play against this character. But then like you go to the tournaments and first guy you face, you're like, oh, I've played this matchup like 1,000 times.
Yes.
I feel right out, like this is how you play Street Fighter. And then like same gig, it's like, you know, I do this and I'll play against Giovanna and like run like the first to 30, first to 40, grind out a bunch of games, and it's just like, okay, I know exactly what this character does. And then I'll go online and like Axel waits me, you know?
In the shadows.
yeah. Suddenly Zato's mixing me up in like mid screen. I'm just like, I was not prepared for anything.
I haven't practiced this at all.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, it's weird because you know when you have someone in your close circle that you play a lot that like runs a certain character, and then you face someone else who runs that character like at a tournament or something like that, you feel obligated to not lose, right? Like
yeah,
it's
right.
One of those things where it's like, how did
like
you
if they're
lose?
there with you too, it's just like don't let me down. Like I taught you everything you know.
It's the worst.
I'm sorry. You don't play anything like this person. But you know, I think playing against Giovanna a lot teaches you a lot about this game. Teaches you about how dangerous up back is.
Yep.
I feel like half of those dusts that I don't block are things that I went from back to up back on my way to trying to block them, and then just tried to jump out and got like destroyed.
Smoked. Yep. It's.
I
also feel like she teaches you about cycling your defensive options.
Oh
like,
yeah.
You have to, because if you get predictable, it's a wrap. It's done.
Yeah, the dynamic defense is something that I think is really hard for players to learn, and it's you can see it at like a master level. So going into this, you know, we're going to see some good defensive options from Kai ultimately, who we've talked about is like pretty much like a defensive powerhouse. But in my experience, I think Kane has been a pretty aggressive Kai player in last events. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, Kaneki has been a mix of both offensive and defensive, but I feel like they've been really offensive for the most part when I've seen them. Now that might have changed. I think they're just checking things out to make sure.
I was gonna say, I feel we might have experienced some rollback frames in real time here. All right, they're feeling good. Back at it. Good air throw. Oh, big dust right in the face. caught you up back in.
There's a burst there. So Hogan trying to escape this pressure. Charge stun edge. Yeah, I mean, everybody gets hit with some at one point or another. Charge stun edge on knockdown. It's a classic.
Yeah.
An oldie but a goodie.
Oh, that's a whiff punch. And yeah, more aggressive style than we've seen from Marvisto. Happy to go in and kind of cycle through some options here. Big dust again. Found the block on it this time.
Low on life though, so Hogan trying to get things going on 2D. The double dog will do it.
Yeah, it feels like Soul Hogan is struggling to find some big connections for pressure. Oh, here's something now though. Well, doesn't find the follow-up, but life lead looking a little more manageable. Has to burst, gets blocked.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Kaneki.
So it's really tough to burst after an RC happens, depending on the scenario, because the person who Roman canceled has a lot of time to just kind of block, right? Like if you get hit with the RC, you're the one in slow motion. They can block and take their time, and tough scenario. But at the same time, you know, sometimes you got to try it. Otherwise, that'll be it anyway.
Yeah, when your life bar's that low, you know, you can sometimes delay it a little bit, try to bait out the button before your burst goes off. But like you said, like, you know, it's kind of do or die. Some situations you kind of just press it because you still have it. You know that you're you're going to get hit by something anyway, and it's just like I have to do the due diligence of spending my resources.
Yeah, I gotta spend it here, even if I don't want to.
All right,
I
so
think they're just checking connections and seeing what's what.
Yeah, I'm just letting them know that it's Maine to Mexico, so it is like a bit of a connection.
It's about as far as it gets.
Right?
Yeah. All right, yeah, they're good. They're good to rock out. I just want to let y'all know.
Nice. I mean, those are the kind of matches that we're excited about too, right? It's like I don't know how it feels on the player side. I don't know what the rollback frames look like and everything, but the idea of even being able to play like Maine to Mexico game is pretty wild.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not something that we would, you know, expect ever to really happen. And now that it's here, pretty excited that it is. All right, we're gonna go to a recap.
The internet up here is not like high roller stuff. You know what I mean? Like, like we can get. If you're in like one city in Maine, I think you can get FiOS, but it's like crazy expensive. But everywhere else, you're kind of on like the Spectrum Premium. Like they tell you they're gonna give you a back rub with your connection kind of thing, and they charge you double the next year. Like it's like.
Yo, that's an expensive back rub.
No, it's not like the Skynet kind of bandwidth. So
I got you.
Being able to play from like here to like in some games that don't have as good of like an online experience, I can't play matches with people that live 15 minutes from my house. You know, like I could walk there faster than I can get like a clean first attempt. And so being able to like queue up against Mexico and be like, oh, this is a little off, but like playable is pretty revelatory.
that definitely changes the game, especially if that's the scenario. So hey, hopefully things only get better and better. You gotta you gotta take what you can get, right, in those type of scenarios. So
for sure.
All good. I think they're just sorting things out, but you know, Kaneki definitely a different type of Kai. I feel like Marvisto was very, very, very defensive, waiting for those big conversions. Kaneki doing a lot more with, you know, knockdown, charge, stun, edge stuff we'd expect to see. So I definitely agree with the decision of letting Geo get a chance to get going. Like that's one of the characters that you do not want her to get you to the corner and just get going. So taking the opponent's ability away to play when they're playing Geo is pretty optimal.
Yeah, and her reversal isn't like a real Dragon Punch, right? Like it's I think it's got like head invulnerability kind of things, but not like invincibility frames straight up. So you can kind of like jump on her when you get the knockdown, as long as she doesn't have a meter. So that more aggressive style can definitely pay off in situations like that.
Absolutely. I mean, this game specifically is big aggression hours, right? So
Yes,
that's
absolutely.
that's definitely the scenario you want. Strike throw, things like that. Always run that pressure game.
Just coming in right in, guys. So we're just having issues like getting lobby working with them. So we're just gonna let the rest of that match happen off stream, sadly, so we can move on. Cause,
Okay,
cool. Usually this doesn't happen in a FGC bracket, but losers has caught up. It's kind of crazy.
Yo,
Wow.
shout out to Losers Bracket. Making
Yeah.
it happen. I think sometimes like I'll look at the tournament like subforum thing on Discord, and people are like, some nights people are just so proactive and so on it, just like, yo, come play our match. Like, I got a room already. Let's go to the park thing. Like, people bang out the bracket matches that aren't gonna be on stream so effectively. I feel like this year has made everyone really good at online tournaments, which is amazing. Like, honestly, kind of a blessing.
Yep. It's gotten everyone accustomed to just knowing what the deal is, immediately jumping in and being able to get the job done. So that is incredible, especially when beforehand it was pretty rough. But yeah, I think that as a community we've gotten more accustomed to the online space, which is a good thing.
Yeah, and we kind of talked up the different like communities that showed up here, but a big part of that is that so many of these people know each other from these events already. Like, some of these people have been able to play each other week after week for like the last year, 50 weeks straight, and so they already know who they're playing against, how to play, like like the if they like to do the lobby or the park or what. And I think people are just very accommodating to the online space and like making it happen.
Yeah. I mean, it's all we used to have for a while, right? So
Yeah,
it's definitely something that I enjoy seeing, and I hope continues into when
for sure.
offline is back. I hope that the online space is definitely something that is still invested in by TOs as much as they can, and players too.
Yeah, it's gonna be a balance, but it's they've been a lot of fun. It's definitely like been able, the online like circuit has enabled me to even do this in the first place, since I'd be kind of traveling out of my way very consistently if I wanted to get any sort of like footing otherwise. So I'm very happy for it. I'm super thankful. It's been an incredible year for this stuff and meeting people in this world, and so um, you know that's been great. But also, I'm very stoked to see those people in the real world and get to some of these big events and get back to like the traveling zone. I don't go to too many big events in one year, but the ones that I do, I really want to make it count. So it'll be fun to see people in that space again, have that energy back, and so I think we're all excited for that.
Oh, I'm big excited. Cannot wait. Absolutely cannot wait. And so once it does happen, weaving that into the online space it'll take some adjustment. But yeah, some people, I've run sets and met people that I would have never probably talked to, right, because of being forced into the online arena. So I can't wait to meet them in person. It's gonna be tight.
Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of like camaraderie of people who are like squinting at each other to be like, is that person that
Is
I've
that
never
you?
seen in real life?
All right, so I just want to say real quick. So Alex Smith, I commentated his match against a Leo player Max Out at Boston Blue Beat offline on Saturday. He told me afterwards, when losing the Max Out, I don't know the Leo matchup. And Madao, as you saw earlier, was putting in some work. So I'm really interested to see if he learned the matchup.
Let's go.
I just want to put the lore in there because I know y'all don't know.
I appreciate the lore. Alex Smith
Absolutely.
is New England lore magnet, I would say. Has the May experience from past games. I have been smoked by Alex plenty of times, and I think that it's going to be just as important for Madao to have this May matchup, because they played against May earlier, and so they've had a little experience going into this tournament, but Alex is going to be a certain kind of May player. Alex
Yeah,
can be
GDQ specialist
hyper.
apparently, because this is a speed run if I've ever seen one. Madao finally has the corner, but not a lot of life to go with it. overhead, dome opened.
This is Alex's character. Like this is the character they made for Alex in Guilty Gear.
That's a scary thought. Yo, up dolphin conversions. Medal stuck in the corner.
Safe,
Big blocking counter. Yeah.
Not so safe for Leo, is it? Oh, Yamato? Come here, baby. Didn't hit. Damn. Oh, the dust! You better hope you get that burst back. Oh, could have spent it. No reason not to. But, you know, Alex making quick work here. That kind of feels like how Alex Smith plays. Fast, dangerous.
It worked out, right? Like, it turned Medal's, what we've seen from Medal's aggression into just having to be stuck on defense.
You see, even Alex's defense is aggression. Like, the 6Bs coming out, you know, looking for something. Those jump back heavies, like, you're seeing a lot of space control in a way that is, I would say, proactive. There we go again. Oh, and looking for the dust, too. Medal not having it.
Medal, because it keeps, also lets them keep the well until just then. I'm going to get the cross up. Hammering away at the wall. Wake up throw, of course.
Oh, wake up throw here, too.
Kirby's air ride, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, it's not going to kill. It's going to be quite a bit of damage. Oh, the jump over. Scramble time. Oh my god.
Smart stuff.
You better YRC. It's looking scary. And positive bonus. Alex could have another RC here, but not going to need it. Ground start Dolphin. Love to see it. Overhead kiss. Love to see it.
That Dolphin has the face of the killer.
Oh
just
my
the
god.
blank stare into the abyss.
Good flash kick. Oh, gets the low. Nice little convert. Oh, the grab doesn't come out, and the dust. Alex has been doing that over and over again. It finally works out.
I mean, if you can land it, it's really good, right? Like, look at all that damage on the board.
Yeah, baited the burst and just cleaned up.
Anchored my man straight to the ground, said,
Jeez.
Your winner's run stops here.
Yeah, right.
Whew.
Brutal.
Well,
I mean,
it looks like Alex Smith either learned the Leo matchup or was like, who am I kidding? I'm playing May. I don't need to learn the matchup. I just need to do more of my matchup.
Yeah, exactly. I think, you know, the Leo matchup is one thing, but we didn't see Alex throw a cross up. We didn't see Alex bait out a counter. We saw Alex just like run a nasty offense, do that damage, bait the burst, you know, things that are universal.
It's one of those things where, as I said before, sometimes you just don't let your opponent play and you don't need to worry about those type of things.
Yep, exactly. And May is a good character if you want to have that kind of proactivity. You know, at the highest level, you're still looking at those matchup specifics, but May allows you to say, like, you're going to have to call me out before I have to call you out.
Yeah, and it is mad hard to do that. Like, May, one of those characters where just the buttons behind her are immaculate. Like it's just jumping heavy slash, 2S, things like that, where it's just like the hurt box. What hurt box? What are you talking about?
Yeah, don't worry about that. How are you gonna hurt my anchor? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you be able to hurt an anchor? Oh, by the way, counter. Okay, now it's my turn again. You know, like that type of stuff is very, very, it can be frustrating, and then force you to try to, you know, like make something happen, and then, you know, another big counter hit. So, yeah, definitely a strong character, and we're going to see more of Alex Smith in top 8, but we've got a few more matches before we get there.
Yeah, just a heads up. So the last match of top 16 is Marvisto versus Shine. So you know that's Queens versus Long Island. That's like you already know. But the thing is that Moons is playing a losers match, and they're hanging out. Yeah. Moons and Marv is hanging out at Moon's crib, and the boys are using one console. So woo! And you know
not be a Casa tournament without it.
Yeah, that's just the gig, you check. So I'm trying to snatch a match in the meantime, but the issue is that yep.
It's amazing.
So there's that, right? So you know what's the funny thing too? If Marv loses this match against Shine and Moons wins their match in losers, they have to play against each other in bracket.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that sounds like that's gonna be off stream, if you ask me.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Yeah, Marv staying alive just to not confuse the the bracket with the team kill.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if we think about the stuff we saw at the tournament, just kind of doing a review. A lot of May versus Leo, so those characters are definitely well represented.
They're in there.
By some, yeah, they're in there. I think the thing that stands out the most to me is really the Kai play. I mean, there are a lot of opinions about the character coming out into this week. A lot of people are like, yeah, he's not that great, etc. But looking at the way that Marvisto's played, Kaneki Red Reaper has played, and examining obviously House of Chaos last night, I'm curious to see how many more ties we're going to start to see creep up once people start to get used to the frame data, right? Get used to the pacing of the match, get used to whiff punishing, things like that. Especially given the fact that you can now do those things more reliably online to just practice them, right? In different settings.
That is
because
huge.
Like that type of evolution, I think is going to be really interesting to see.
I think that playstyle is going to feel better online than it ever has, which is like a huge part of it. Like, some of those characters that need to have these really clean, fast, like anti-airs, they just didn't feel good playing on ranked on like, online. So if you weren't going to tournaments week after week, like, or you didn't have a local close to you, like you're not playing a character that plays like that because you're not going to have any fun. There's going to be a lag spike. You're going to get jumped on and die. And so, like, yeah, having a game where you don't have to worry about that as much, it's definitely going to enable characters like Kai and that more like footsie style to develop without those bumps in the road.
Yeah.
And yeah, sorry.
No, I was just saying, I was completely agreeing. You can reliably train that, right? Like you can just be like, okay, today I'm going to go online and just focus on whip punishing. And it's not going to, not every match is going to be perfect, but a lot more of them will be like, I can focus on this and it's not going to feel terrible.
Right. And like, we've seen them do well. I think that kind of character takes a very specific kind of like pilot.
Yes.
But someone like Kizzy who has those fundamentals already, like we've seen how they do work. Like both Kai players in bracket tonight, they have slightly different styles, but they are playing with 6P. They're playing with 2H. They are spacing and like taking their turn, but only when it's their turn. Like there's not a lot of trying to manipulate the the structure. It's very orderly, and if you're good at that, if you're good at controlling that kind of tempo, then I think you can make that character work.
I agree. And it's cool that you can, say, hey, this type of thing is going to be something I enjoy and I can actually reliably do it. Like you'll see more people start to stick around because their playstyle is represented and possible.
Hi guys.
What's up?
Hello.
Good.
How you doing?
And, just striving.
Aren't we all?
To be the best.
I don't know. Our lobby's looking kind of bare. So we're waiting for Long Island. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, we're waiting for Long Island, and I was looking for another match, but everyone else is also playing in Cloud Series right now, so
okay.
Kinda here.
All right. So I ripped Long Island a new asshole. So
Oh, but it's endearing, Bunch.
The whole area, just like not even just one person. Just...
the entire from Shine's house to Montauk, I ripped an entire asshole.
Damn.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
I was telling Dank, maybe you heard me on stream, Bunch, but I said
I didn't.
It's not a Casa tournament without 3 games, 3 dudes in one setup.
I'm so mad at them because every time they enter, I literally tell them, I'm like, please have more than one setup, and they're like, yo, I got you. I got you. I'm like, yo, y'all are my guys. I never have to worry about y'all ever.
It's like a
Every
sitcom,
time I
bro.
say
it's
it,
so funny.
I sound so paranoid. oh, how could I ever let 3 dudes play in one house on 2 setups? Any TO would be crazy. Nah, not my boys. They would never let me down. The first thing I say in the group chat, I'm like, yo, y'all got one console? And Marv's like, yeah.
Yeah, man.
And
Sorry.
I was like, all right. So what do I be telling y'all? He's like, yo, we have 2 consoles, but I just didn't, I didn't feel like it.
One monitor.
And I was like, no, actually, hold on. Let me read the group chat. Nah. He said stop slandering. Get the fuck out of here. I'm slandering. You are fucking up my whole shit right now. Nah. We reading back. He said, we have another, but I'd rather not. Nah, son.
I'd rather not.
I'd rather not
like,
DQ you, bitch.
how can you expect them to play at their like peak though if not everyone else is ready to just like root them on the whole time?
That's
Isn't
true.
that kind of the Long Island way? Like you can't
It is
you can't
true.
have one playing losers while another one's playing a winners match because like they're not going to be there to like gas each other up. So it's truly not fair to Long Island to ask for any more than one setup in the room.
Are you really like you're really endorsing this behavior right now?
You know, I just want to. You gotta see both sides on this one. I think.
I'm
What would
not
you
into
do
it.
if you were?
What would I do? What would I do? Don't ask me what I would do. Don't ask me what the fuck I would do. I'm the wrong person to ask who. Yo, first off, yo, what do we got going on? Yo, this is a quiet ass fucking. There's a lot of lurkers in this.
In this chat.
This is a quiet chat.
You know, it's
I guess I shouldn't give away some stuff. Fuck it. Never mind.
Be quiet.
Look, you know what? In the meantime, I'm grabbing Elvin and Madao.
Nice.
I'd love to
Yeah.
hear it.
Yeah.
Elvin making a little loser bracket tear right here. Beat Electrify, who really good. Beat
In other
Aru.
news,
RP.
A3 Religion fell asleep.
Oh my
And
god.
he just got back to me.
That's a DQ.
So if you're wondering where old time favorite A3 Religion was, he was being a father, asleep.
That's kind of lit.
Yeah,
Big
that's
nap
lit.
hours. I'm about that.
I can't hate on him too much because that's a vibe, but I gotta make fun of him. I gotta make fun of all of my New York family because you guys are really letting me down with not having enough setups, falling asleep mid bracket. Who else let me down? Art let me down. He like took himself out of the bracket.
No.
Yeah.
Is he playing in Street Fighter though?
5-inch drive.
There you go.
So I can cook him.
Cook Art for a second. He's always cooking that Street Fighter tournament. So yeah,
You know what
any
I'm saying?
opportunity.
I gotta avenge Brian F. I gotta avenge Brian. Yo, don't come into my stream. Oh, that was funny. I was there for that slightly.
Yo, Elvin out here asking me, it's like early losers bracket. You guys are pulling me for stream. I'm like, bro, this is a top 8 qualifier. What the fuck are you on about?
Oh,
What did he
come
say?
on.
What
He
did
said
say?
he said it's like early losers bracket though. I'm like, bro, this is top 8 qualifier. This is actually a top 8 losers qualifier.
Elvin, yo, if you in this stream, get your ass in this room right now, bro. Please.
Oh man, yo, he said I'm used to dying early. Didn't notice. Sorry. Yo, Elvin, you know,
Yo, not
Elvin
anymore.
like, no,
Elvin is
Elvin, you are
retired.
out here. Look,
Yo,
look, I know you're
I
down
hate
bad.
this energy. I hate this energy from Elvin.
I
right now,
hate it.
'cause I was like, yo, for fuck's sake, please win. He's like, I'm trying. I'm like, no.
You got too comfortable saying House of Faust at the end of every plus R
God
event.
damn it,
Yeah.
bro.
I'm Q versus
I'm
catching
lost
it. But
right
you know,
now.
hey, you can feel excited. You know,
I don't
Hook
like anything
blessed-
that's about to come out of your mouth.
Hook blessed the Faust community yesterday with some. I don't know if there's any tech, but there was some. There's some good vibes perpetrated. The Faust players. I know my local Faust player feels pretty energized after that big dub. And you know, there's room for Faust in grand finals these days. We have been playing this game for an entire 2-ish weeks, plus or minus 2 days for a beta or whatever, and yeah, Faust finally at the table. So I mean, Elvin better get used to winning again. You know.
Look, all I gotta say is Elvin needs to stop being so down bad. And you know, Dynamite, this is your region. I don't know how close you are with Mr. Mike Bozak.
Whoa! How did I get thrown in front of the bus? I was big chilling. Mid sip. Wow.
I had to put you on the spot there.
In this house.
Collect your mans.
He immediately pulled my card. Like, oh.
Yo.
Good Lord.
You know what else I don't like about the Midwest?
Oh no!
Wow.
Get it.
Oh.
Hey, I gotta go to work, dude. I'll see you in a little bit.
Violence. I'm leaving.
Fuck out of here. Alright, Elvin Shadow on the left. You knew that already. Big green Faust. What else are you gonna see? Madao been pretty strong in winners so far until getting knocked into losers recently. So we'll see if they can overcome this unique matchup. Definitely the kind of character that you may not be as familiar with in the long term of things. You gotta find every matchup eventually, but we've talked about how this is a character matchup game, and Faust is one of those characters where you have to know what's going on.
Yeah, you definitely got to be aware. Character can do a lot of things to change momentum, air stalls by grabbing items or just throwing stuff out, and it's one of those things you have to really know in particular the matchup. Otherwise, you can just get blown up by the change of pace of thing.
For sure. Yo, Dink, I got that Nintendo DS screen. You wanna help me out here?
Yo, that is my B personally. I thought I could.
It was 3.
Yo,
it was 3DS. It was 3DS. Don't hit him with the DS. It was 3DS.
Yo, tonight is a night. I'll put it that way.
I got the Nintendo DS big, the extra, not the mini.
Oh, flex on him, the XL.
Oh, yeah.
I see you out here.
Yeah. What can I say? It's that Switch Pro screen. All right, Trumpet coming out. Yo, the boys.
The whole band class at him.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
I like this item toss by Elvin, just getting the setup after the life lead. I mean, you know, if you've seen
Yeah.
Elvin play, you know what it is.
Yep.
Madao gonna have some work to do to get in. Good YRC there to stop that back turn pressure completely.
That run up throw item. That is an ultra flex.
Yeah, that is.
Oh, big grab.
That's Faust showing where the syringe is, if you know what I'm saying.
Yo, I did not realize PRC would extend there. That's crazy. I thought that they missed it, but I guess that ground bounce is enough time to get something started, and Madao steals that round away from Elvin. So 1-all here. Wow, the run under, really good.
Yeah.
Definitely familiar with the Faust matchup, seeing things like that.
Sure. What is in that vaccine? The one that lights you on fire? I don't want no parts of that.
I
That's
think
just
that
like
is not
pure
the Pfizer.
nitroglycerin.
Yeah. They're not going to give you a survey for that one in a couple weeks, let me tell you.
No, not at all. Speaking of survey, Elvin definitely doing strongly disagree to what's happening right now.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Wow,
strongly disagree. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much pain are you feeling right now? I would say about an 8.
I would say upside down, frowny face, and on fire.
Pick 4 emojis on this survey to say how you're feeling. Oh, is that a throw? No, kids come out. Keep it alive, but ooh, weird flash kick, and finds the low to seal the deal there.
It's really curious the hurt boxes on some large long range normals compared to others. And it's one of those things where you really have to get used to them, you know, the way that they work, because some characters like May, huge normal, no hurt box. Other characters like Faust, huge normal, hurt box. So yeah, I'm curious to see how that goes in the later days of the game.
Yeah, I never know if like how much intention's gone into that stuff. You have to assume that over the course of a balancing process, they're saying like, oh, this character needs this for XY reasons, but like it doesn't always feel that way when you're playing it, you know, when it post patch. And we've seen some crazier stuff, I think, in other Guilty Gear games than we've seen so far in this.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
those
yeah.
those guys are not afraid to have a character that it's just like out of control. But yeah, you know, speaking of disjoints, Elvin with the counter pick here, Faust looking kind of cute. I don't know.
Yo, Faust with the glam up. Let's
Yeah,
go.
the glove, 2 swords. I got 2 items for you: left sword, right sword. That's it. No kids.
Free and independent.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, the clash on the flash kick, allowing the extension on the ground. So weird. Good hit. And the jabs. All right, a little bit of pressure. Oh yeah, forcing the burst there.
For sure.
And the
Oh,
jump over.
JH. To shake my hand,
Oh.
anti-air me if you can.
Okay, the pop up, and not enough meter for a super there, but finds the meaty. That's gonna kill. Good stuff from Elvin. I like this pick.
All right, Elvin changing fate for sure with the character shift. Let's see if Madao can adjust. Nice back run
And the
through
burst
for the
in the
back
corner.
pressure.
Amazing. This is
Yeah.
gonna be huge. Oh, goes for something kind of cheeky. You can definitely get the run up there and get plenty of pressure. Ooh, damage. Nice.
Madao hanging on to that burst. I mean, to be fair, most ram combos at the wall, she's throwing something at you. You don't want to burst it all. There's
Another one. Oh, yeah. We love to see it. Rattle is right. That is how you shake somebody.
oh,
And the puppy dog. I love this character, y'all. I'm so glad Elvin's playing Ramlethal.
definitely one of those characters that can make it happen much easier in a lot of ways than some of the more obtuse ones. And
Yeah,
right
you
now,
know, she definitely has some very straightforward ways to go into damage and wall carry. It's a pretty simple tool set on the face, and you can get a lot done with the basics. I think that when you talk about a game for newer players, it's cool to have characters like this have some accessibility, because if you think about Ram and like Xrth, you are
Oh.
not playing that character if you are
you got to be an actual
new
pilot.
to fighting games.
Like,
Yeah, you
like-
have to be like a mathematician and a wizard, like. And so being able to play a rudimentary version of these kind of unique styles is really nice. Oh, big fierce. And just going for the straightforward combos in the mid screen, you know. Elvin has some meter to play with. Not gonna use it here. Might just go for the super and RC. You gotta
I mean,
spend it, but no, just go for the
you
grab.
need it.
Hold on that meter
Yep.
for another day. Here's an RC now.
All right, Elvin on match point, just like that with a character shift. Big counter hit from the far slash. Sword to send you to the corner, run up to pick it back up.
And you know, when I was talking to Elvin about this character, I really think that she does a lot of things that he's good at. The aerial face control, big buttons. You know, being able to get these kind of like straightforward but like far range combos.
Yeah,
Unique
I mean,
pickups.
that's one of the things. Like, the character really does excel at a lot of stuff that we would normally see Elvin do. There's pressure again, sword pressure, caught him.
Yeah, he just runs into it.
Ooh,
Oh, spin that.
could've been it.
Yes, get him.
Swordless.
All right, no RC. Oh, another one. Elvin,
That
you're
was
nasty.
disrespectful. That was disrespectful for sure.
Optimal.
Yo,
oh my God,
I
the
would
run-up
be tight.
throw.
I would be tight. I'm not gonna even
So
hold you.
sick.
Like, you
Yeah.
did what? Turn this game off.
Oh man, feels good. Good stuff to Elvin. Madao, strong as well. Gonna go down in the top 16 for the evening, but had a nice long run of winners and did some damage. So good stuff to Madao. I hope they come back next week.
For sure.
Leo looking good, and that character definitely has his legs to improve. But also, you know, happy to see Elvin in the top 8 space. Once again.
Yeah. Answering Bunch's demand of just win.
You know, sometimes that's how you just win. I feel like the monkey paw might be curling for Bunch's House of Faust, fist pumping and you know that whole angle, but I'm all for it.
We'll see what Elvin's fate looks like through the rest of the bracket. Qualifying for top 8 though, so good stuff there.
And I think we're gonna check in on Long Island, see how they're doing up there.
They're in here. They're definitely in here.
Confirmed. Long Island has joined the chat.
Shout out to Long Island.
All right, it's gonna be Shine versus Marvisto.
Finally seeing some Chip tonight. I think this character is also like strong, but also underrated. Like people think he's strong, and I think he's stronger than that.
He's stronger than what people think, for
Yeah.
sure. I, you know, like I said, we have Chris Chaos here. And if you've seen any of Shin Kenso's work, you already know what it is. And then there's Samito in Japan. Like, there's plenty of data out there to be like, yeah, this character can actually make it happen.
I remember like when the game first came out, you know, I follow like the people that are sort of like dragging out the match videos from ranked and whatever, trying to find footage, and like I saw like, you know, there's like Goichi videos of Ramlathon. I'm like, oh cool, like I can learn something here. And then within like 2 days, it was Goichi videos of Chip, and I'm like, oh no, this character's busted.
Yeah, that's the switch. That's the switch where you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I was like, why is Goichi playing this character? Like, oh, the burst just a little far out. Marvisto has a chance to take this one away, and taking the burst already really good spot to be in.
Shock state applied.
Yep.
Shine. Trying to find a
And
way in.
clean
A
pressure.
counter hit.
Yeah, not leaving that one alive. No way.
You can't. Like, you honestly can't. Like, you can't allow Chip to just run around and start playing the video game.
No, I mean, yeah, the counterplay to Chip is just straight up kill him. Like,
Actually.
yeah, you know, the Ram match is so funny because I think Chip does okay in that matchup, and he'll control the pace for ages. And as Ram, your job is to find the hit and just kill him. Like, just it's like, I'm not letting you play anymore.
No, those two swords are fly swatters when in the Ram Chip matchup.
Yeah,
Like, you're just trying to, you're just trying to get it out of here.
It's one of the ones with like the built-in bug zapper that like people have in like kind of, you know, like suburb households.
Yo,
Just
I've
two of
definitely
those.
seen the built-in bug zapper.
You
I'm
know
not
the
even
one.
gonna hold you.
Ooh, big damage. There you go. There's a bug zapper for you.
Yeah, speaking of electric, Marvisto shocking their way into a 1-0 lead against Shine.
Vying for top 8 winners. Really good performance from these guys today.
Yeah, like I said, I really have enjoyed seeing
Oh, sick.
Marvisto's Kai in this bracket so far. The reversal stuffed by the stun edge.
The spacing on that stun edge, you know, beating at that beta blade is really amazing. It's hard to say how intentional that is because it's just like it works so well that it feels like a lucky break. Oh yeah, those dive kicks. Here we go. Mix.
Here it is. See what happens when you let your little brother play? Immediately, Marvisto
Yeah.
like, no.
Yeah, and immediately it always feels like when they do get the hit, Marvisto's just like, okay, that's enough. Like, unplug the controller. A little bit of pressure from Shine there. Keeping it safe. Safe-ish.
Safe-ish. I'm negative-ish.
Yeah, negative-ish. Negative on a bad
wall
day.
combo.
Oh, wall combos, let's go! Look at the damage on that, too.
Shine turning up the
That was
heat a
sick.
little bit.
Yep. Good. Pick up mid-screen as well. Oh, goes for the pressure and finds the dive kick. Damn. Long perfect.
The extended perfect.
Yeah, the extended perfect. I'm all about the slow perfect. Oh, good pick up there.
Oh, yep.
This
Yeah.
He doesn't have burst either.
Caught him looking. This is a grip.
That's so much
and
he's so dead. He's
Wow.
dead. It's like, oh, you were gonna get burst back, but
no,
it's not gonna do anything
not
for you.
this time.
Oof. Brutal. What a way to
Yeah,
go out, too. That dust combo. I mean, I said earlier how they do that damage, but Chip with the low health, you know, it feels just a little more like you're in trouble every time you get hit. And right there with the big dust combo, just watching that burst bar tick up, it's like, am I gonna have a chance? And the answer is no.
No.
Absolutely.
Survey says it's just one tile that flips over.
not. Yeah, just nah.
Nah, bro.
Good luck in losers.
It's tough though. Like I said, the just getting smacked by dust in this game is nightmarish. You know, it's just like,
Yeah, it sucks when you
wow.
play like a regular character.
Yeah, exactly. So I can only imagine. But either way, Marviso making it due into top 8, showing some really strong stuff with Kai.
Yeah, I mean, like we were talking about, that character is uh, maybe stronger than people thought. Pretty classic playstyle, but as the game develops, people figure out where they need to be to make that work. And I think Marv is definitely one of those players. We actually have 2 Kais in top 8 here. Alex Smith versus Marvisto going to be at the top of the bracket, and then Kaneki Red Reaper are going to be up against Max Sama in winners as well. So 2 Kais not only in top 8 but in winners.
Okay.
So down at the bottom, looks like we are going to be seeing Sulk Hogan and A3R. Realized and Romantic Style have already played theirs. So we're going to be seeing Real Ice in the top 8. And don't know who else is in the mix. I think Elvin Shadow, of course.
Yep.
Star
Max
player,
Sama.
one of the best Ram players in our event tonight. I'm going to keep on that joke until everyone likes it, and I'm sorry for that.
I'm not gonna stop.
I'm not going to stop. I love it.
I'm still going in.
I will never stop going in. So yeah, Sulk Hogan and Real Ice in Losers top 8. Shout out to Sulk. Top 8 main. Let's go. Elva Shadow, and then the winner of Shine and Chuchin. So yeah, I think we may be looking at a swap over right now.
Okay.
We can check in with admin on if that's going, but you know, we've had a really amazing bracket already. Some killers going home a little early, and you know, obviously lots of killers still in the mix. But I remember seeing Electrify in top 8 the first week with that Ino. Elvin able to beat them and move forward. You know, okay, Scammy I was talking up earlier. They went down to Real Ice. Jimmy Bones going down to A3R, and yeah, some really amazing players through and through. So, like you said, this game's still developing. I think we're learning a lot week after week. It's definitely been a really fun trip so far. I'm so excited to see this game develop.
Oh yeah. Like I said, some of these characters like Marvisto's Kai, like I can't stop talking about it because it's such a good thing to see. So yeah, as the game develops, 100% going to be interested to keep following it. And yeah, speaking of keep following, go ahead and hit that Matcherino code in while we do a commentator swap. Top 8 Casa going to be coming at you. I've been Dynamite.
And I am Dormancy207. Also follow Boston Bluebeat. They are running this Twitch account right now for us. It's been a dream. They run amazing events all week. I know there's a Blaz Blue like Central Fiction event that is pretty rare to see these days, and they have some amazing players in that. So if you like these games, check them out. Check out Casa, obviously, at Casa Bunch, at Dormancy207, at BLM Dynamite. You know where we are. We'll be here next week, and hope you guys all are as well. But until then, enjoy the rest of this top 8. We've got some great staff on for you coming up. I think Pandabetic in the mix, maybe Brad M. Could it be? You guys will all find out very soon. Till then, it's been a real treat. Thank you all for watching, and I will definitely see you in the pile.
Peace and love, everyone.
in 3-1 in losers semis.
And then he got a bye.
Obliterated
finals.
Oh, 0 to -1. And beat him so bad, he sent his score to the negatives.
-1. That's some HRC shit right there.
It's a DQ. DQ's -1.
Yeah, that's how it's indicated.
That's OD. Just put DQ. Come on, Challenge.
Nah, it's easier.
That's OD.
And so now it's also
Dude, how'd you do it, man? I went 3 and -1. I would hate to hear that offline.
Oh my god, that's so...
All right, everyone. Welcome back to Casa Fridays. My name is Dynamite. I just got extremely younger. You know, I got my skin tone lightened up a little bit, but it's okay. I also had the official name change. The name is Pandabetic now, but that's okay. There we go. That's a beautiful face right there. Look at that. That's gorgeous. That's handsome. That's a bachelor right there. Anyway, welcome back to Casa Fridays. We're still trying to get top 8 losers rounded up fairly nicely, but lucky enough for us, we got Elvin Shadow waiting in losers bracket, and also Realize waiting for his opponent to see who he's going to be fighting. Shout outs to the Faust gang out there. We're still hoping for those buffs coming in next month, hopefully. But also on the winner's side, while we're waiting for top 8 losers side to finish up, we're gonna have the Boston, Massachusetts mix with Alex Smith versus Marvisto, the classic Kai versus Mei matchup. But we also have Kaneki Red Reaper, I know that dude's name from BB Tag, versus the Grand Blue Lord himself. The followers just come from nowhere. He brings them behind him like Buddha from Records of Ragnarok. No spoilers. Max Sama with the Nagaryuki play. And I believe Kaneki Red Reaper is a soul player, if I'm mistaken.
I saw Kai earlier, actually. Yeah, we saw a nice aggressive Kai from Kaneki, and Marviso with kind of like the slower, neutral defensive dominance. So two slightly different styles, but two Kais represented in top 8. And folks, I did lie to you earlier. I'm actually back. So excited to see you all again. It's been like 25 minutes or less. I missed you so much, but what I missed more than anything else.
You missed Dynamite. It's okay.
I missed you too, Pandabetic. I feel like it's been a minute. We had some plus R time together in the past. I'm so excited to do Strive with you right now. Top 8, Casa Fridays. We are getting right into it. Alex and Marvisto on deck. And like you said, this matchup is something that's kind of like been in Guilty Gear for a long time, but it's also really good representation of like such a different playstyle. You have the measured, like footsies oriented Kai versus like full rush down, dolphin in the face, strike throw god like on the other side, and so I think it's the keep away versus getting in here will be really interesting. Marv doing a great job of performer.
And like you said, he was just playing that neutral pace, and you can tell this is probably like his interpretation of the matchup, which is fair since that's kind of been how Kai has always had to play against Mei, of just keeping at a distance, but especially more so. Oh no, terrible DP right there. But trying to keep a distance, especially more so here because of the Dolphins, and trying to recognize which Dolphin is coming out, whether it's the -5-1 or the +5-1.
Too high,
oh my
unfortunate.
Goodness.
I'm too high.
Hanabi Basto.
Yeah, I think right there you can see Alex actually trying to bait that out, and the risk of doing it a little bit later to try to match it with a button was that Marv was just kind of out of range with the hitbox of it. But one all here, and looking for big damage off that Dolphin. Really wishing they had that burst now, I think. Oh no.
You know how you get those steel-toed boots? That Dolphin has a steel nose somehow.
Beak. Yeah. Oh, dust?
Nice, and using the meter right there, but that's not going to do a lot of damage, but just enough for Marvisto to get the wall break, and then he's going to get that 10% damage boost and the meter gain.
I think the meter gain is really impactful in this game. Obviously, your meter is a huge resource with the way RCs work in this.
Nice burst beat.
Nice. Seals the round. And to have 50% meter, it kind of like starts a new game for you sometimes. I think some characters really go off when they have RC available. So to find that wall break, and even if you're returning to neutral, I think Marv kind of wants to be there rather than blocking. Like Marv does really well in that neutral space, but to do it with extra resources, super worth it.
Kai not suffering as much as other characters like Faust or Anji, two characters that especially need 50% meter to get their game going, but it's like once Kai has it, you can argue like he's playing the same game as the rest of the top tiers.
Those stalls for the jump dust, I love that.
Oh, yeah, and just keep it.
Wow!
What a hitbox on that.
Yeah, it's really good. I've seen some really amazing stuff from like Ein, where they'll do jump kick, jump dust, and then like, or like jump dust into like falling slash, and then dash cancel it for jump kick, jump
Ooh.
dust again. Really
Yes,
crazy.
that sounds messed up.
Yeah, they're cute.
Ooh.
Another wall slide, and that's actually a ton of damage.
Yeah,
I don't know if
especially with the RTL.
Yep. Good damage in the corner. You get that extra wall bonus, and then yeah, the
And
wall break.
Yeah, and he kills the meter penalty because of that super.
Yeah, for sure.
Now he can go all out once he gets a hit in. No overhead kiss. And he's near the corner too. We're gonna go back to stage transition. Burst out of there. Smart.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. And Marvisto saving himself there.
Yeah, all that pressure kind of came together at once. The RC off of the charged stun edge, and then just getting the flip kick in. I think that caught Alex off guard.
I think that was 2. Oh yeah, I see it now. 2-0 for Marvisto.
I forgot to change the room settings. So yeah.
Yeah, we are doing 3 out of 5 for top 8. You know, let the Twitter heads know you can clock the matches as a stopwatch at home. You can handle all that stuff. I'm not gonna do that.
Thank you, Arxis, for giving us that opportunity as well of just picking how many we want.
Yeah, it's
not having to Hakai the room a la Exert or Plus R and just recreate the rules.
Yeah, you know, for all the challenges kind of that tournaments are navigating with the lobbies, there are some nice things. And like having the first to death option is pretty nice.
See, what we gotta do is we gotta find the scalpers and just put them in the basement where the PS5s are chained up, steal the PS5s, so then that way we can play on better consoles and have offline tournaments.
I don't have like the drive to set up a bot to try to snipe a PS5 from Walmart. Like I will never get
that. That's too much work. We gotta do the physical work.
Like,
we gotta do the physical work.
Can I just sit up, wait outside?
Yeah.
Customer.
I know where you are.
Hey, I'll give you $600 for that, or else.
Or else you're gonna have to eat that fat damage. But Marvisto escaping
Yeah,
with the burst.
Yeah, you're gonna run into 5D if you don't sell me that $600.
5D unless you give me that PS5, buddy. I ain't playing. I'm a random player.
Yeah. Ooh,
nice snipe there. No beach balls.
Look
at the little cross-ups!
Oh.
Let's go!
Shot the seal. Oh my god, is that a trick? That's nasty.
Yeah, there is a setup where if you drift PRC after heavy stun edge and FRC immediately into flip, they go over and you can confirm from the charged stun edge still.
That's cool. Oh wow, burst baited too. Like I mean that's a nice takeaway from a round that Marv was on the brink of losing, but actually with the well-placed 2K, Marv
I know what you're talking about. That was a clean 25 right there.
Yeah, nasty. Okay, good jump back. Really
nice
good.
Low confirm.
Yeah.
Something a lot of May players should keep in mind that May has the liberty of doing P's into her 3K.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 3K knockdown, really important. You know, quick confirm from May's game plan. Really good pressure. Step kicks.
Yeah, Alex didn't believe and he tried to retaliate.
So sad.
Alright, and Marvisto fighting the, I guess, hard matchup here in Strive only because of what May has, but still a generally easy matchup for Kai. He's going to advance in the winner's side. Going to put Alex Smith all the way down to, I believe, where Elvin is. I have to look at the bracket real quick. But either way, good stuff to Marvisto. And now we're going to play the waiting game and be ready to have Kaneki Red Reaper and Max Sama. Kai versus Nagoriki. Oh wait, some of them are here. Nice. I love you guys.
Yeah, you know, it's definitely tournaments are still ironing out the kinks of production. I think that they've got a pretty seamless plan as far as running the matches in. It looks like the on deck match seems to be setting up at another station, and then spectator can just run down and press that button in the meantime. So, you know, we'll see if the lobby itself caters to our whims, but people are figuring out the ways to keep the matches rolling and you know, limit that downtime. It's at least as hard as labbing any character in this game.
All right, if I dead angle here, no,
Yeah.
it still breaks the lobby.
Yeah, well, it's you're labbing the show.
See, what Arxis has to do for the lobbies is give us a downstairs with a bathroom, and then maybe we can play some Melty Blood.
Oh, bet. Yo, could you imagine? There's like some pipe and it just like boots up. Like
That'd be kind of cool. Get
It's
people
like
ready for new Melty.
It's like in the Yakuza game where you can go and play like Sonic the Fighters in the arcade.
Yeah, that's actually how I got introduced to VF5, because I knew that it was a fighting game, but I never touched it.
I love that. It's amazing.
It was just like I know Akira and I know the monk guy, but I don't know anything else about the game.
Mm-hmm. I remember playing like Virtua Fighter 2 in my like local movie theater. They had the cab, and like the PC was way too good for me at the time. Like I would get to like level 2, I would beat whoever the first jerk was, and then like Pi would just like wreck my whole shit every single time. I was just crushing quarters back and forth, and then luckily
I think
movies
that's
started.
the same way in Yakuza 7 and Judgment, where they have Virtua Fighter 2. And yeah, it's like after you beat the first one, the second one all of a sudden is like, all right, now you're fighting like the one that knows how to throw and like do the mix, and you're just there like, I'm pressing buttons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's something that just came to my mind that is also something that I at least find interesting. I'm not sure where you're from, Dormancy, but I always find it interesting where you look at certain states or certain sections of countries and see like where their top 3 or top 5 of games are. So for example, like New Jersey is most known for, I would say, Smash, Mortal Kombat, Dragon Ball, and Street Fighter. But we definitely have like a lot of really strong Guilty Gear players as well that some are more known, some haven't gotten the spotlight yet. But when you look at Georgia, for example, they're really good at French bread games. They're really good at Tekken. They're really good at Street Fighter 5 as well, or Street Fighter in general. And I find that interesting. It's just like, I would never, I would never hear of Melty Blood or Under Night if it wasn't for common ways of finding those games out on the internet. But for Georgia, they knew about that and they got really good at the game, or they got really good at Tekken. Where for me, it's like Tekken was known, but people only liked Tekken 3. Anything past that, no one really, that I knew, no one really cared.
Yeah, and like I think that in a lot of ways, it only takes 2 or 3 people to make a scene. Like as long as you have someone to play against and push you forward, like you can do it with a pretty tight knit group. And like within that, like with the New England thing, we have some of the best like Under Night players in the country here. Like we got Foxov actually from Maine. Pretty, that's our shining gem. Foxov, I hope, enters some of these events, because when I played in the beta with them, they had a really sick auto. Definitely that kind of control projectile Batista thing translating over. But Foxov and Redblade played a bunch together, and we're both really dominant in like the tournament scene here, at least as far as like America goes. So it really just takes a couple people that can like mesh with each other and grind the game out if they have the ability to push that far forward. But with New England, I think there's been a lot of Street Fighter and definitely a strong Guilty Gear scene. I think people are really excited to play this game up here, which is great for me because most of the folks up in my state, which is a little far from like the bigger events, but most of the folks up here are really excited. I mean, we had, I think one of the last 2 Casas, I had like 6 of our group of friends all enter, and that's like arguably like half of the amount of people that play at all up here sometimes. You know what I mean? Like it's a small crew, but it's like people are excited to play, they're excited to enter. And they've done really well, and like it's fun to grow with the gang. I think that's what makes those scenes stronger, is if you can like stick it out and really like the people you're playing with and support them and want them to be better, and they're gonna want you to be better. What's cool is that I think that especially this year, we've seen a bit of that online as well. Like the people that consistently enter, the same weeklies, they run into each other. I was saying this earlier today. They run into each other like over and over again, week after week, and I always think about how like our Grand Blue tournaments, it was a lot of similar faces week after week, and you look at the other events in the circuit, and to some degree there's some overlap, but like certain people played, certain weeklies. And just looking at this bracket, like I know Max Sama was like a great Grand Blue player. Real Ice,
Mix Up
still in the mix here. Mix Up was in there. Okiskeme, and so like these folks, know each other through that. I don't know how much they play together now, but people built up this camaraderie potentially like outside of the region. You know what I mean? And for a while this year, online was the region.
That's wild to think about.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's something to be said about being able to play in person with people and have that like real kind of like connection, the energy of that kind of thing. But I think you can get something like that. It's definitely better than not having a group to play with. And I think that you can build those communities a lot of ways, but what it takes is having people who like each other enough to like understand each other when we get salty about shit. You know what I mean? Like, like you can have like first to 50 with someone you hang out with week after week, and what it takes to have a healthy scene is to like know and trust that you can have like a salty meltdown about like Ramfar slash, and that I will be like, I feel you, I know what happens, these are the things I know of counterplay. If you just want to pop off for a while, I say go for it, like good games.
Yeah, just have those moments where like you got beat in technically an embarrassing way, but you're just like, ooh, okay, no, that was really sick, I'll give you that was awesome.
Yeah, and like you can have those times where like everyone's popping off for each other, and then the times where like someone is like out of the mindset and they're like not feeling it. And I think the mark of like a good community for a game regionally or whatever is that there's like room for both those things.
Yeah, I can see that. Luckily I haven't had to have any sort of difficulty with that because of my experience with school, just understanding like, all right, this guy talks this way, this is how I'm gonna act towards them. They talk this way, I'm gonna act in this manner, so that way there's no issues.
Right.
And that's probably like the thing that I really like a lot about with offline scenes, where you all like one thing, even if you break it down to like one general thing, whether it's you're all Street Fighter fans or you're all cultured, air quote.
Yeah, for sure.
And like, if you just want to have fun, especially in the fighting game community, it's like if you want to have fun, you don't have to go and do some crazy party unless you want to go afterwards. But you can just do matches together. You can walk around the venue and commentate the match towards one another.
I'm just gonna cut in real quick. So we're just gonna have Kaneki and Maxama run it off stream.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just one of those. I'll have to tell you.
Sometimes it's just one of those. It's all right.
Yeah.
Keep it rolling. What else we got down here?
We got A3R and Realize happening.
Pretty exciting.
Let me see where Shine is at. I think I might just run Shine first. Yeah. Let me do that.
He's gonna be fighting Elvin Shadow.
Yeah.
Gods. Grand Finals gods.
Hello, Arxis, my old friend.
Yeah,
I've come to just want to talk again.
Top secret. Don't join this lobby unless you were asked.
Daisuke, I want to know your vision. Because personally, I think you are blind.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty happy with most of the things Daisuke did. So,
It's just the honeymoon phase.
you know,
It's just the honeymoon phase. What's really going to be funny is when we have this patch coming up in July that's also going to be the new character, hopefully. Um, Actually, I hope that there is going to be a patch because they've still been quiet on that. But still, you know, we've gotten a lot of new players both from other communities where they're most known for, or just new players in general. And this is going to be their first time experiencing an Arxis
yeah, I
patch.
saw someone talking about that. We're gonna fall out of this patch. The new character is gonna be like Jacko, and somehow at the end of the patch notes, Johnny is gonna be top tier.
If that happens, and Soul and Ram and May are still problem characters, I'm gonna play Johnny. Screw it. Give me...
He's not even gonna be in the game, but you're gonna see the tier list, and it's gonna be like Johnny S, Jacko S minus, Ramsall May A plus, and so on.
Everyone else D.
Because like, there's always the the potential of like the new hotness bonus, right? Like we had the Belial patch, and
That's right.
where he was new, he was hot, and he's really strong, and then the rest of it is just like, I mean, it's totally unpredictable. Like there's no idea. Like one of those, there's a decent chance that like Ram just gets run into the ground. You know, there's a decent chance that Faust gets run into the ground. Like more. And like
Ice skate. That's what that'd be
like,
me.
It's the thing is like no one's. I don't really try to worry about it too much because it's just like it's unpredictable and it's so out of my hands. And like I think that with the balance stuff, like your character can go up and down viability. I think there's a lot of room for most of the cast to grow right now and develop, and the matchups will develop differently too. But I think that there's so much room for that stuff, and then also we're still just learning all the universal kind of like flow and mechanics too, right? So like luckily that will all sort of translate if someone just has to jump ship on their character and they're like, I like Jacko a lot in Xrd. I think the character's very fun, and so even if I decide to dedicate, if that character gets released and I decide like, okay, I'm a Jacko main now, like abandon ship, I still know kind of what I'm looking for with like the grab pressure and the OTGs and like setting up my offense for that stuff. I still know what I'm looking for like wall break situations on a sort of general level. And I think that if anything, for people that are like new to the development of a fighting game over a meta, right now is all about finding those opportunities for like universal skill sets.
Yeah, I've seen that from the past tournaments that I've done or I've commentated, or even just matches that I've done online where we as a whole for Strive have to remember like this is a completely different fighting game. There's new people on board in Team Red. It's not everyone from Exer Team Red that we know, where this Guilty Gear, it's not so much 50-50 high-lows, it's more so a strike throw game. And if you have a 50-50 low game, that's great. We have characters like Milia and Chip that are able to showcase that. But Chip is able to do more because he has a strike throw game and it's really strong. And we might be able to see that with Shine coming up. And yeah, you have a point where we are aware of certain tech that's out there, but we haven't fully utilized it yet. Like we know that we can jump BRC drift forward for like really messed up fuzzy setups or what have you, but not everyone is using it, right? They're just aware of it.
Yeah, and like honestly, that stuff that gives that kind of high-low game plan to everybody. But you might see that the characters that have one naturally, like Chip here on screen, might use it more, and then like you can dedicate that meter to your YRC. You can dedicate it to like making your risky stuff safe. Oh, big hit from Element here.
Yeah, that was a really nice gold burst, getting all that meter, and now he's got plenty to use if he wants to.
Still the House of Faust, as far as we can tell.
Come on, Elvin.
Pretty even here. Grab goes off. And Elvin's sitting on full meter, looking for a way to spend it perhaps. Nice YRC. Get off me.
And Shine
weird
still
trade.
with burst.
Oh my god.
Ooh, nice catch right there.
Oh, and the baited burst too?
Oh, but not enough.
Needs to find something. Oh, it's so hard to deal with that dive kick. Scramble situation. Shine no stranger to the scramble here. Taking round 1. Oof.
Okay, wake up DP, yeah, something to be aware of. +6 Gamma Blade.
That big jump dust, that's been doing a lot of work for Faust. Oh, that crosses up, okay. Makes sense to me.
It's a
blown.
Okay, what's the next mix? Oh no! It's
Slip?
Akira, why?
It's the monkey paw curling. Love to see
Yeah.
it. I love that. I like all the items. I wish there was.
No, you don't like all the. Well, of course you'd like all the items, but.
I think the banana is very funny. Good jab. Good check on the bonsai.
Nice 2P round start. Probably the safest option for Faust. And yeah, Elvin just gonna try and keep this distance, so that way he can just have a check on Shine.
Weird.
It's so much on the wrist gauge too.
That must have been one block string, because I never would have blocked back then forward on that. That's crazy.
No, actually, the startup of it makes it to where you're able to jab out of it. So technically, it's not a true block string. But I think Shine noticed, like, well, it's an air block, and if he does go for Tornado, he can stay plus. So Shine really smart of just choosing defense there.
Yep.
And Alvin trying to just find a moment to get out of here.
So much mix.
Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Try to catch him again with the FRC jump K.
Yeah, it's smart.
Yeah, you can see right there, there's just not enough hit and block stun on Drill now.
Yeah.
Burst still on deck for Shine.
That's another thing that I think will sort of develop over time is, you know, the fuzzy guarding, and chicken block sort of thing, jumping up and just trying to avoid any of those mixes is something that we've done for so long, but now because of the rate that you get jailed on like certain moves, it's kind of risky to do that, which is it's a very interesting change. I think it's something that a lot of old school Guilty Gear players are gonna have to get used to.
I'm aware that it's not pot Shine. Street Fighter Shine always picks ninjas, so I'm aware. Thank you though.
Yep. Yeah, I think pot though wearing the Potemkin costume with a tutu, playing a little bit of a coy, you know,
throwing people off.
Yep.
Oh, and Alvin switching for the Ram pick. Makes sense because whenever Ram gets a hit close to the corner and is able to use the swords, you know, it's able to get some pretty juicy burst safe combos. And with Chip having the lowest health in the game, that 60% could go from 75 to 80%.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean, we talked about this matchup a little bit earlier in the night where Ram's basically got 2 big fly swatters, and Chip is basically 1 big fly. And you're kind of, you know, you can control the match pretty nicely as Chip. You have the tools to put on pressure. She doesn't have a meterless reversal, but if she gets 1 big swing on you, you're a dead ass fly. Like.
Must be so nice for Ramlethal though, having like, she's got like 4 buttons, like right there, 5 heavy. She's got 4 buttons that are practically L-felt 5 heavy, just like no hitbox, no hurtbox. Well, hitbox but no hurtbox, and like people are like, oh Ramlethal, like they did with L-felt.
Yes. Yeah, she's got the gun.
Ooh!
Yeah, kind of in jail here.
Wow, and Shine got these? Oh no, the commentator's curse.
I've seen one earlier. Oh, interesting. Blocks then kind of sending Elvin back into the sword there, but not enough time to get things started with it. Just dashing out. I don't want to deal with that.
I confirm. And it's healthy damage too right there on Chip at least. So even though Ramlethal has the deficit of if she's mid-screen she can't really go for anything since it's a big risk and sometimes Daro won't even connect. Just that string alone, it's like that's good because it pushes them far away. She gets a good enough damage. The raw 6 heavy.
No
I'm baiting the
follow-up
DP.
sword string available, but clean air throw, and yeah, you know she. Oh my God, dude. Love to see it. One big fly. Problem solved. Yeah, she has some interesting ways to confirm off of that stuff mid screen when she has meter. You can actually PRC the second sword and then just get another like sword rep.
Yes, I've seen that.
Or like if you're close enough, you can get the Daro into RC for like pretty good carry. If you're half screen, you can usually get a corner bounce on it.
Ooh, I've never seen that combo from Chip.
Yeah, that's sick. But yeah, if she's mid screen with you're kind of just walking them into the corner if you're lucky.
Yeah, man, Shine giving us the instant replay, but with a different stage, and it's gonna go up 2-0 now. Just needs one more to advance on.
Yeah, really strong. I think Elvin's gonna have to adjust more than the character to win this one over against Shine, who's feeling very comfortable with Chip. It's definitely a matchup. Chip's a character that has maybe not necessarily favorable matchups, but like has the tools to win a matchup. Like has a lot of ways to get in, to stay in, to apply like a very straightforward game plan, and just like honestly the movement tools. It's any game. Characters that have like dynamic movement like that in the right hands are always going to be kind of strong.
Yeah,
so,
I'm thinking about his kit, and it's like the only negative that I can think of is that you can hit Gamma Blade if it's placed poorly and it does double damage depending. Or yeah, Elvin is first to 3. Or the other negative that people obviously say is that, well, Chip has low health. And every time I hear that, especially from new players, I just think to myself, well, you must have never played Ultra Street Fighter 4, because even though Seth had the lowest health in the game, Punko was wrecking us.
That character is messed up.
So low health is not a factor at this point anymore with fighting games. And if you don't want to think that, you can think infiltration, you can think Tokido. Like health is not a factor sometimes with the character. You get in, you aim, and your options are mixed.
It definitely matters. Like you have to play really clean, but at that highest level where you're minimizing mistakes across the board, like it's you just end up the way things are balanced sometimes is like, oh well, health is part of the toolkit, so we give them more tools and less health, and it's like well, like it's not a resource that affects the like on the stage experience so much. Like you need to not screw up, you need to not get hit, but like Akuma players aren't afraid of getting chipped out over the course of 80 seconds. They're too busy blowing someone up, and like I think Chip is kind of the same way. Like Shine doesn't want to get hit, so he won't.
Yeah, just maximize this and get even more meter right now with the stage transition. We're gonna see the 3 kings here.
Like Faust, could have more health. Faust doesn't want to get hit either, because hit leads in a knockdown. And then you get
more than Faust needs more.
Mixed. Like
he needs more than more health, my friend.
No, I hear you, but like I'm just saying, like even the characters with like Potemkin doesn't want to get hit. Like no one wants to get hit. So
of course,
if that's your only detriment as like a low health character, and you got the tools to avoid that kind of stuff, then like you're feeling pretty good. You just gotta play really good, and not get shot. You wake up Ram Super. Do not let yourself into that life.
Yeah, if you play a character like Chip or Akuma, you chose the not violence life. You're not allowed to wake up and choose violence.
The path of peace.
It must be done so that way you can apply violence.
Yeah, violence being heavily applied here. The PRC into air grab, shutting down any sort of defense. Oh,
good wake up throw, but now what's the mix? Options are kind of limited for Faust. Yeah, and the bad Afro toss.
I think the OTG sometimes helps with that a little bit, but
there are some safe jump setups, but I believe I would have to check again. I believe that they're dependent on the character, but that's not going to matter here because Shine, even with the sun trying to help Daddy Elvin in the back, it's not going to be enough to stop the ninja himself. Strider Hiryu. Shine is going to advance on the losers bracket side. Elvin making that 7th place. I would still say good stuff because most of the tournament, as far as we know, he still stuck it with Faust. He was able to pull out the Ram for one match just so that way he could make it to top 8 losers. But still, Elvin doing the good fight for the Faust players. You know, him hooking God, trying to show like it's not about what he doesn't have. It's about what you can do with the character. And I would still look at this as like Faust can fight. He's got a lot of iron balls attached to him, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's work. You know, there's capability there, but you know, you gotta really push and play a sophisticated game. But you know, honestly, like, you know, Elvin, kind of with the downtrodden in the chat, and it's like we've seen progress. Like this game is very different from other Guilty Gears, and a lot of characters are very different than they were before. And you know, Elvin went from like getting like straight up like O2'd to powering through, you know, making top 8 tonight. Like I think it might have been an early elimination too. Yeah, I see Elvin getting beat round 2 by Marv, and then climbing through losers for a top 8 slot. So you know, that's whatever your character pick is, your tech is, your chart is, that's progress. And if it comes down to learning the chip matchup, it comes down to, you know, optimizing certain situations, finding your OP or whatever, like that's all stuff that can be addressed. But this is the magic of the weekly, is that you get to come here and do well or not, and you get to take a look at that after and say like, how can I do better, and come back next week.
Yeah, I can say that for a lot of looking at the bracket now, for a lot of players that either are new to me from what I can tell, or I've seen them from other tournaments like Madao, Electrify, really good Eno play. You know, he did very strong at the first Casa for Strive, so he's definitely someone to look at. You know, people, you know, that was week 1. People looking at the Eno matchup after that and seeing like what can they do from there.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm just looking at the chat now. Elvin, don't worry about it, man. We all got your back.
It's a process. I didn't
Fast
make top
player
8.
to fast player.
I went 1-2 in this tournament.
I didn't even enter.
Not this one, but yeah, this one I was yelling out. Have a first week, I got smoked. And guess what? I'm gonna come back. If I don't have a slot on the microphone, I'm gonna come back and enter. I'm gonna go 2-2 that week, and up and up and up. And I'll see you guys all in Grants.
All right. But speaking of Grandpappies of Guilty Gear, we got A3 Religion gonna go up against Grand Blues Real Ice. And at first, honestly, I thought Ahmad was kidding with saying that he's gonna be a Nagaryuki player, because I know that he enjoys Johnny very much, but I never took him to look at Nagaryuki and be like, yeah, I'm gonna play this character due to his movement options. But the more tech that came out with Nagaryuki, it just showed like, no, Nagaryuki is playing this game, and what he has, there's reasons why his kit is the way it is. It's so strong.
It's really been fun to see this character develop. I think people are finding a lot of cool stuff. Honestly, I'm really excited to see Milia tonight. I've seen only realized playing the character this evening, but I feel like in the tournaments that I've watched, Milia's been like severely underrepresented, and I think that despite some of her sort of shortcomings, she has some really amazing stuff.
Just like the amazing air throw right there.
That BRC too, really good use of mechanics here. All the running, getting 6 feet in the face. Yeah, nice. Nagaryuki is so cool. I was kind of like hot and cold on this character when the first couple of betas. I didn't really understand what the game plan was in beta 1, and then beta 2 was everyone just being like, when he pops blood, he just dies. But I think that people have really developed him nicely in the early stages of this game.
Yeah, in my opinion, Nagaryuki is playing Strive. Like, as soon as he gets a knockdown, you have to see, like, is he going to throw you? Is he going to hit you low? Is he going to hit you with the meaty close slash? Because close slash by itself is +3. Is he going to bite you and have a nice nibble? Get that health back?
The, like, up in your face and to teleport backward for the long poke is.
Oh
just
yeah,
like,
that too, because that
when I
keeps
get
in
hit by
plus.
that, I'm just like, I knew what was gonna happen, and I still just like fell right into it.
Oh, look at that!
Oh yeah,
my
right there.
goodness.
I mean, no follow up on it, but like just right there, I see you. Like, give me your burst. Like, you're drunk. Put your burst in the cabinet. You're not going anywhere. Oh, there's another one.
Nice wake up throw. What's next? You got a lot of options now, Ahmad.
Chilling.
Yeah, I like that. Choosing the back off. The back
Yeah.
Fukio also doesn't gather as much blood rage. So you have. Yeah, it's like the front one, it does more while giving you more distance, where the back one is less.
Oh no, she's so dead.
It's definitely dead.
We like the full screen sword car in this house. I think, I just remember playing like Blaze Blue like 10 years ago and getting hit by that online over and over again and just being like, man, this is messed up.
Early burst from Ahmad. Nice XP.
Yeah, both players throwing it early and great conversion here. Gonna have that wall.
Like, why does Melia get to have that? That's crazy.
I know.
Oh, that's
air conversions. I'm always surprised when that doesn't wall break, but yeah, it seems like a one touch away kind of thing.
yeah, nice XP. Realize with the reactions that we've known from Granblue.
Right there.
And yeah, that's plus.
Oh, and the
I don't know how I don't know how plus it is, but it's definitely over +3. I know that.
Yeah.
Grandmaster J.
It's gonna be safe. If you want to hit in the air, they go flying.
Oh, and opting for the throw, believing that Realize was gonna try and go for the easy stuff. Yeah.
Nice little knockdown. Yeah, we
Yeah,
burst
I
those.
don't-
No thanks.
Yeah, it makes it. That's a classic Guilty Gear thing. I don't want to deal with the mix. I'm gonna burst it, and it'll come back sooner.
Wanted to play neutral, but realized not allowing that to happen. Okay, throw comes out.
Oh, and
yeah.
trying to bait winger super.
That's sick. And another throw. Getting a little too close for comfort for realize. Oh, big bite. Not this time.
You got a meter. Yeah, go for the super. That should kill too because of a little wall break.
Probably kills. Yeah.
Yeah. Now
in a
you're in
perfect world. You're
now
like
you're
trying.
painting.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think you're just paint at that point. In a perfect world, I've been seeing the Goriyukis use the what is it? The like far spaced version of that. So you get the OTG extension.
Yeah.
And the OTG re-wall sticks, and so you can't actually burst any of it.
Wait, I think that's gonna miss. Oh
Oh,
no.
bummer.
It was a little punish, so that's fine.
Yeah,
Realize-
definitely killed. Oh, that's not too bad of a punish ultimately. Oh my god, the crossover.
Oh no, and a bad.
Yeah, this is really good momentum for Real Ice. And the wall
Oh
break.
wow, that's gonna break the wall.
Still a little bit of life.
Ahmad's last chance. Oh no.
The double overhead on the dash. Good stuff from Real Ice. You know, we talked about Real Ice coming from Granblue, but I remember A3R was playing quite a bit of Granblue too with the Naramaya. I wonder if these two played a lot of games together in Granblue as well. They're playing very different characters. I feel like Naramaya surprisingly has some similarities to Nagoriyuki in terms of the movement and some of the kind of trickier command normals, but just the amount of air control and the amount of mix that this character has, yeah, definitely outshines Zeta in a lot of ways. It really seems to be working for Realize, who, if I remember correctly, was like really amazing and neutral in that game, but just seems to have such good momentum.
Oh. But we're gonna kill that momentum with the super, and this is gonna do a chunk. Alright, but is Realize gonna use the winger super on his wake up now? Respecting using the YRC. Nice air toss!
Wow, what a pickup. Oh yeah, hits both sides. We cross the button, and we are in midair. We're partying. Oh no, another throw!
Party done! The cops have barged in.
Party's over.
Get you kids out of here.
Called your mom. Nice.
But we're
Pretty
back
good
in the
damage.
corner.
A little B&B.
Yeah, alright, so here's the trick that I've noticed with Nagoriyuki, because I've had to do this a bit as Axel. depending on the button, of course, but also the distance of when he goes for the dash, he's not always plus. So that was really smart of realize like, all right, he's not gonna be that plus at that distance. He went in for the dash, so I'm gonna retaliate, and now he's winning off of life. A lot of meter now.
Realize.
Oh no! Wow, scrambly situation right now for both of them. Toss, get down on the ground. I don't want to play in the air no more. I'm a samurai.
Oh, those big normals.
My name is Yasuke. I am Oda Nobunaga's retainer.
Oh, I cut him in half.
As soon as
He's
I was
dead.
done saying that, let's go.
She got so dead.
Let's go, Ahmad.
I feel like every hit is so like, I don't know, gratifying with this character. Like you see that big heavy slash, and it's just like it feels so heavy.
Oh yeah, you play this character, you feel like Kenpachi from Bleach, when he does the dual-handed style.
Oh.
Oh, and that was so smart. Yeah, having the invincibility of BRC to go through the normal.
Ooh, going for the sword card makes me
Nice.
see that.
Now
And
the
air
Millia
pickup.
classic.
Okay, walking it back. Building meter here. Partying.
Oh, I don't know. Did
And
did
it's
realize to go for it? No. Simple combo.
Yep. And no burst here. Oh no, drops it. Well, finds the pickup. American reset at its finest.
All right, that's fine. Forget about that round. That doesn't matter.
Yep. And match point for Realize here.
With the sneaky little jump K, because you're always expecting jump heavy.
Mm-hmm. Big OTGs. Uh-oh.
And he's close to breaking the wall. She's gonna
Case.
die. Oh my
no.
goodness.
Yeah, there's no burst either, so this combo just goes off.
I think that's the first perfect tonight for Casa.
Yeah, there may have been some early, but in this top 8, I think, yeah, having someone get that kind of steamroll, A3 must be feeling really good about the rest of this. You know, this is very even and
Oh yeah,
games, but
the way he's playing right now, he's feeling himself, and he's in a mode right now. It's like,
Yep. That momentum is very key. And realize you can see
Oh,
slowing it down.
no.
Saw the blood meter, and we are getting one of those combos. You know the
Okay.
ones.
we're in an ABBA situation right now. Oh,
Yep.
what's the throw?
The blood assisted longest combo you can find in seconds because you want that meter to chug down.
Did realize air dash? No, he went for the double jump to block that.
Wow, what a 6G.
F's in the chats. I see you guys. I see you, Alzareth. F's in the chats. Yeah, that was a-
Tatum realized mixes Nagaryuki with one simple trick.
Yeah, the situation that happened for a mod there. Wait, are they going again? That was 3.
No.
Yeah, they go-
The room is still first to 3. I miscounted the score.
Oh, I see.
You
Okay,
miscounted,
now we're
okay.
getting into that.
Yeah.
Well, spoke too soon.
All right, nice. One more life for a mod. Let's go.
Yeah.
Realized living. Honestly, the momentum for Ahmad in the last game was looking really good. I think if Victory can tap back into that, there's a lot of room for a big win here. But Realized kind of getting the momentum on their side for sure here. Great pressure. Oh, the double dash. We are not done here yet. You are still blocking, my friend. Big dust.
The
Put that
5D
crown
of
on
a
me.
queen. Oh, but you're not going anywhere, queen. I got a slide, and I'm new.
Looks.
And again, realizing the position was not plus. So good retaliation. Oh no! Wow!
Yeah, that was sick.
Ahmad, you have to be aware of that.
Wow, the meatiest sword card of all time.
Oh no, Ahmad, not like this.
First back online. Gonna have positive bonus, but A3 with a chance to live here.
And he's
You
got
know, we-
burst, but Realize has been so good at baiting those. Oh my god, as soon as I said it, and Realize is close to taking it, and there we go with the 5K step footsies. Gonna take out Ahmad and advance to the loser side. Oh my goodness.
Realize really shut that down. Like the momentum we were talking about in that round before this, just Realize's ability to find that, and like we saw it all came off of that blood pop too, right? Like because A3 was playing really well and got that momentum going. and maybe blew a few specials too many, and realized his ability to notice that and be like, okay, I'm gonna hold back till this goes wrong, and I'm gonna show everyone how wrong it went. And like off of that, it was just like full shutdown, it's full control, great mix through and through in that final match. But not to be shaken by that kind of momentum play. Really see some gumption from Realize in that.
Mm-hmm. I also have to give credit for Realize, because the situation that was going on in that second to last match where, excuse me, where Ahmad was just holding on to FD, apparently, because this was discovered, I want to say yesterday or 2 days ago, for some reason, if Nagaryuki is holding FD, or if he's in block stun for a certain amount of time, and his blood meter is all the way to the top, he will not pop burst, because the game is considering him still in a defending position. So Ahmad was trying to use that tech, like, I'm not going to pop burst. I want you to come in and attack, so that way I'm out of this situation, and then maybe hopefully the blood rage will go down, so that way I have another moment to try and get this match taken.
Yeah.
But realizing like, well, all right, I know what you're doing, so I'm gonna let you use your meter, and like by the time that it's gone, even
Right.
if I get this punish and it doesn't kill, you're not gonna have any meter whatsoever. And Ahmad realizing like, all right, I'm just gonna have to take the punish, and turning off FD and popping burst there.
Yeah, I mean it's just really good awareness through and through. Like Realize demonstrated, where that character wants to be. I feel like they played really clean. And then something like that. I mean, I feel like when blood pops, when I witness it, it's like it gives you so much time that it's kind of a broken setup right now, where it's like fully telegraphed, and if you're not right next to it, you get to walk up and kind of do whatever you want. But yeah, to like wait for that extra meter to spend, know what's going on, like kind of survey that situation and say like, okay, he's not going to stop FDing to like attack me because he's doing it for this reason, and just like letting it all play out into Realize's hands. Just full control, full awareness of the game. Realize definitely deserves that win, and to move forward.
Yeah, it's something like the blood pop. I mean, Guilty Gear is known for being like a very knowledge check heavy game, but something like that is just another asset of, like, I would say the history of Guilty Gear, where it's like, yeah, this is a knowledge check. For example, like I know with Faust, if Nagaryuki pops blood, let's say he has full health for some reason, if you decide to punish with Scalpel, by the time that the whole Scalpel animation is done, and if you do get the home run hit,
It's
by
so
the
much
time,
damage.
yeah, it's like full health. It's practically 95%, and if he's not at full health, he's just 1 health point away. And like by that time, the blood gauge is already emptied out, and he goes back into normal hands. But like you have enough time to throw 2 items.
Yeah, and like chip damage is a factor. There's so many ways things can go bad for you if you pop that. And so the best Nagoriyuki players are the ones who are managing that effectively, and it's interesting because it's on paper it kind of looks like an ABBA style character design choice, but in reality it's less about stance and more about like managing your, it's like it's honestly like holding your liquor, right? Like you're like, okay, like I want to like have a couple tonight, I want to have a couple blood, get to that kind of spot and then like chill, but like I don't want
do I want to mix drinks? I don't know. That might send me over the edge.
Yeah, and like there is a very fine line of managing that, where you get like the 2 blood gauges and that like makes your hitboxes better, it makes you do a little more damage, and then you have someone like on the ropes and you're like, I guess I'll just pop this one last super or like special to put them on the edge, and they block it, and then you pop blood and you're already at 50% health, and they just slow roll a combo and kill you in 1 shot, and it's just like, damn, like I farted too hard and now it's like the wasted Grand Theft Auto text over you.
I've had one matchup experience, and I was very confused where there was someone that had 50 meter. No, he gold bursted, so he had 100% meter, and then he popped blood, and then he tried to do the I call it the Getsuka Tensho because I can't remember the sometimes his super, and it misses, but then he uses the rest of his meter to RC out of it. I'm just looking at the situation like, wait a minute, you could have gotten out of blood stance. You're losing so much health. Why?
Yeah, it's rough. I don't know. That
I mean, it's
that part-
interesting.
I hope that they can find a way to make that stance like feel like the risk reward makes sense, right? Because like you can definitely use it, and like I always think about the Dacid Bro videos where he's like, okay, well, you know, we talk about like managing this gauge, making sure you don't get into it in like a bad spot, and I have an alternative plan, which is like blast your specials and pop blood as fast as possible, and then just try to like one shot. And it is such like a like chaotic game plan, but I think it actually works, and it's just like it's not always I don't think it's like reliable on like a like tournament long, like, you know, if you're having to play like 15 people, like you're not going to win a losers bracket run on just that. But in those earlier stages where the knowledge checks come into play and where you like don't want to like waste a ton of energy like churning through bracket, having a good game plan for like full offense, like blow someone out of the water, Nagoriyuki play, it's kind of a cool idea.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking in my head now, like, what if they were to say like, okay, well, I'll give you dash back in blood state. And I was like, no, never mind.
No.
He could just dash in and keep his plus frames, and his sword normals would still be OD.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
he's a very yeah, but it's like the more you think about his kit and why he doesn't have certain things,
yeah,
that puts him aligned with, if not Guilty Gear characters as a whole, everyone else in Strive. It's like there's a clear reason as to why they didn't do it. Like, yeah, it sucks that his super jump is 10 frames instead of, I think, the 5 or 4 frames of everyone else. But it's like he has a lot of movement. His shadow clone is +5, and it doesn't have the same negative properties as Gamma Blade from Chip.
yeah.
He has certain buttons like 2S /5 heavy that are able to catch you and poke you out of stuff. Even just /, like you can do 2 /slashes and you're in. You know, like the character has enough, but it doesn't mean like you're gonna get the easy ones. It's definitely knowledge check stuff.
All right, just to kind of keep everyone updated on bracket stuff. So we ran what was it, Max Sama and Kaneki off stream, and Max Sama actually won that 3-1, and so we still have plenty of Nagoriyuki action in the bracket, sitting in grand finals, in fact, against Marvisto, or winners finals, should I say. So I think we'll be seeing Kai versus Nagoriyuki in winners finals tonight. Down in the losers bracket, I have Alex Smith versus Real Ice, so you're going to see a lot of movement, a lot of mix, and
a lot of airplay.
Yeah, I think it's going to be kind of an interesting space control match in midair, and you're going to have fast versus strong in many situations. Sometimes you're going to have fast versus fast and strong. And then we also are going to be seeing, as long as the lobbies hold up for it, the Kaneki Red Reaper Kai versus Shine's Chip as well. So some really great matches in the mix for us going into the rest of this evening. Thank you guys all so much for watching and you know, bearing with the kind of lobby process, which is something we're all working through right now. So I think everyone's getting used to it, and you know, people love watching this game.
Yeah, thank you. I'm sorry to cut you off, but thank you for being a striver, especially if like you frequent Strive tournaments on Twitch. and even with the technical difficulties, you're still able to stick around and watch all the matches.
Yeah, I did not stay up until 3 a.m. yesterday for House of Chaos, but I watched quite. I stayed up later than I wanted to, and then like immediately today, like jumped back on the VOD and found Grand Finals because the quality play was just like so outrageous, and there's so many great events every day, every week. So thanks to TOs that are making this stuff happen. I know there's a bunch of TOs in bracket too right now, which is dope. I love that people are finding and making the time to play as well as run stuff. I think people are really excited to have this game in their hands. And yeah, like people are putting a lot of work through to make this stuff work, and I'm really happy to see things going off, see everyone excited to play and watch and pop off in the crew. So thank you guys. If you want to support this tournament, please, if you haven't already, check out the Matcherino page. Super easy to drop 50 cents into that with the code Casa Strive 60. 60 being the 60th week that we've been running these, which is wild. So yeah, definitely check that out in this downtime. If you haven't already, you can donate through the code. You can donate through some of the kind of Twitter quests and things on the margins there. Oftentimes there's people, relevant content creators that you might be able to find some cool stuff from. So you can subscribe to Diaphone on YouTube, which will get you all that I know tech. Definitely going to be a strong player in the Strive ecosystem. And yeah, all those little things add up as well. We are at $44 right now. So thank you everyone who's already put in. And again, if you haven't, it's super easy. And it makes us happy to see the numbers go up. So please do that. Please, follow all the gang on social media. Obviously on Twitch, if you haven't already, you're here right now. Press that little heart button. You'd love to see it. Boston Blue Beat streaming this stuff and doing a great job with us. Michael Dink streams, Dom streams. We have streamers playing 4 games tonight. Redman's out there, running Street Fighter 4 on the regular. So please, if you like what we're up to, make sure to show everyone that love and tell them we're doing a good job. You can at me on Twitter right now and be like, wow, good job.
Just gonna bump in right here. Sorry to cut you off, Panda, but so we're having the same issue again with Kaneki and like connecting with like the lobbies. They can play fine in the parks. So I don't know if it's like the way how the lobby does instancing, because specifically I think what's happening is when they try to load into like a ready station, they just boop, like it just doesn't work. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird.
If that like I'm in Shine's lobby right now, Kaneki joins and it doesn't work, I'm just gonna have him play off stream, because thing too is like Shine is in losers semifinals over at Street Fighter 5, and winners finals is like finishing up like right now.
I got you. Yeah.
It's all right if you're not aware of this or not, Dink, but does this issue might have something to do like with PS5 versus PS4? Like if Shine is using the PS5, for example? Because apparently, and this is true since I play on my PS5, since it loads really fast, there might be connecting issues with the PS4 since it's still doing like a basic loading thing where with the PS5 you load so fast to whatever it is you're trying to do, you can just press a button and you're in there. Because I could think like maybe it's a loading thing. Today on Twitter, someone found out that like there's like 4 frames of natural lag affecting the game, so like maybe something that has to do with that.
I don't know.
Specifically on the PS4, the guy wasn't aware on the PS5, but apparently on PC it's like 1 frame.
I don't know. I mean, it's not letting me in and it sends me to the load screen again. I'm just gonna have to play off stream. Like, I don't know. I think that's just a play.
Yeah, make it work. No problem.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tweet at Michael Dink right now. You're killing it. Everyone in chat, feel free to tweet at Michael Dink right now and be like, great job.
That's crazy. I'm like 2 followers away from 500, which is pretty cool.
That's so many followers.
Yeah, I know. I didn't think I'd be FGC famous. Not really, Lamau.
Yeah.
I'm just a
You're
guy.
trying to be famous. I'm trying to just be beautiful, you know.
Look, you are beautiful. That's the thing. You're already naturally beautiful. Can you get more beautiful? Um,
I'm trying to look like a treat.
Little treat. Little snack.
Trying to look expensive here. You're just attacking people on.
Hit them on socials. Let them know how nice they are. It's like so many things you can do in like 30 seconds of downtime. And sometimes we're lucky.
wait, I'm a fucking. You know what? I'm gonna do this.
We
I'm an
got
idiot.
15 minutes. You going to the park?
What is it, thing? Talk to us. Let the people know.
I'm gonna stream
Think
Shine
about-
stream.
Oh yeah. This is the classic. This is like
Yeah, I forgot I forgot Shine is streaming.
Stream sniping.
Yeah.
This is how, man. I was thinking about this the other day because I think that's how I watched finals for House of Chaos yesterday. I know they were like jumping in on people's streams. Like Leffen was doing that too on Levo, and
Yeah.
I was thinking about how like with Street Fighter, it's like if someone's streaming, it can make the connection worse because like they have more, resources dedicated to like the stream too.
Huh.
And so like I remember like in the lobbies in the like TOs would be like, "Are you streaming this too?" And like you have a bad connection, like stop streaming. And now it's just like, wait, are you not streaming even though you have the capacity to? Like, what if the lobby goes down? You have to stream. TOs were like, "Yo, give me your Twitch link. Like, I'm doubling you."
Do you have
Yeah.
OBS up? You don't
Yeah.
know OBS? God damn.
Anyone seated in top 8 has to have OBS.
Mhm. This is
Some
so
Some
memes.
Upset will allow
Okay,
it, but next time they play, they gotta have OBS.
Is it F11 and then I gotta go full screen? Is that how that works? Yeah. All right.
Yeah, just press F4. No, don't.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
This is memes right here. This is high quality if I say so myself.
Dude, we gotta do. All right, so yeah, this is like this isn't official hours. This is like info. This is like commercial time, really.
Look, whoever is on social, please shout out Endemic because that is Shine sponsor for one, and be like, yo, you have a great content creator, and y'all are out here grinding it out. You know. Shout outs to
Say more
Endemic.
on Twitter right now.
Yeah. Shout outs to Shine.
Of course.
That's Bunge's people right there. I can't be claimed by New York yet. I haven't won anything to be claimed by New York.
Shine in the park.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to have this experience with Smug. He needs to play gear. I know that he's looking, but he hasn't picked the character yet.
I thought Smug said he was gonna play pot.
What? That is not a Smug character.
I don't think Smug will play Paul.
Now you're acting like you won't get command grabbed. I'm just saying.
See, you good shit there.
Oh, so I can just see this in the Discord feed too. Wow, this is lit. Okay, yeah, game 1. Shout out to Shine. Thank you for letting us bootleg your. I'm on Canal Street right now watching Guilty Gear Top 8. Okay, good Vapor Thrust. So we haven't seen much of Kane because we've been having those lobby issues, but we saw earlier that aggressive style still able to bait the burst out. We're gonna go for the red for the re-stick on the wall, a little bit more damage, and you're gonna get that positive bonus anyway, so you might as well spend that meter to get that one touch situation. Gonna be a little bit more than one touch. Oh, Beta Blade.
Nice DP. Oh, and he baits
bad
the
one.
DP. There we go.
Oh my god, the damage. The Gamma Blade extension. And
Oh, and
no, it doesn't spend.
Yeah, I was gonna say should have spent the super to possibly kill and prevent the burst as well, even though he was wire off.
Ooh.
Very negative there.
Yeah, Shine got a little greedy.
This is kind of cool. It feels like we should all, like, even the chat, we should all have watching on the seats. Just like, yo, beer tender. If this dude gets 1 point, beers for everyone.
Yo, yeah, I feel like the prop bets should be online. It's like how many beta DPs is it going to be over under? Let's say between both players 4.
Oh my god, the 2S whiff and the 2 heavy. Liberties. Chip is just a ninja and he has
I
liberties.
love it. I like this. I might try this character.
Wait, what happened?
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
okay. I thought Kaneki close slash through
The
Through
Alpha
the
Blade
Alpha Blade.
there.
Damn.
Mhm.
Well, it was a clean one. Shine ties it up in rounds.
Ooh, nice kind of hit confirmed.
Oh, doesn't land on the canceled 2H there. Oh, no pickup. It's okay.
Yeah, and the counter hit giving the guaranteed knockdown there.
Good stagger pressure.
And he stays plus, but he went in, so he lost the plus frames. All right, what's next? Can still use Gamma Blade here in this position, so that way he can be +6.
Look at that
First, get
pickup.
off me.
I'm actually really surprised that first hit.
And
yeah,
very
we're gonna...
smart. He's close to killing.
Oh,
Not
no!
close enough.
No stick? Oh no, this is a touch away. Oh, the dust!
Oh!
Yeah, get out of there. I cannot believe that hit it. Didn't hit either. Scramble time. Wow.
Flip kick.
Jump B, is it? Yeah, that was sick.
This is a Street Fighter Shine.
Yeah, yeah, that was... I mean, Shine is good in Scramble. Okay, so 1 up.
All right, Chip, the Japanese top tier himself. Let's see how he can get around this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, I think this is an interesting matchup because it's a little bit slower pace in terms of the damage. Like, both characters don't have the throughput that some of like the really heavy hitters have, but they both still have like a decent tool set, you know. So it's kind of a cool match to watch because like a lot happens over the course of a round. There's a lot of interactions, a lot of room for interaction and like counterplay. And we just get out of the dust range there. Alpha Blade, that'll switch sides. Nice.
All right, back to this corner here. What's next? Interesting of Shine not using the Gamma Blade just to steal his turn back.
Oh,
nice fan, the DP. Take a shot, Gary. That was 3.
yeah, that was 3.
Ooh, welcome back to this side of the world. Like West Coast, baby.
Drill. Suddenly, Shine giving a dive kick that's not like -10 on hit. Let's go.
No, but every hit is overhead, which is wild.
That is wild.
You think they'd learn from Gotenks how they hated how like
I don't know what you're talking about. I love that character. Okay, blocks the stun edge. Does have the shock state, and yeah, gonna lose some heavy lows here.
Yeah, very interesting that Shine didn't use the meter. He had a full stick of butter. Might have been some shades of Street thinking, well, I got a full meter, I can use this later. Oh, guilty gear.
Yeah, meteor conservation, definitely something you have to unlearn in this game. I mean, you know, you don't want to force yourself to spend it, because if your opponent reads that, they can be looking for the things you're trying to like PRC. But I don't know. There's a lot of good opportunities to spend bar in this game, and you definitely have to take them.
Ooh, command grab. Very smart Kaneki to slow the momentum down.
Oh, and that burst far out. Gets sniped.
All right, 1-1.
Yep.
Not sure if we have sound on Shine's end, but that's fine.
Just a heads up, Shine looking for about 22 more followers, so if any of y'all aren't following Shine right now, please smash that follow button for the homie.
How do you punish the command grab? It's very character dependent, but the main thing is either backdashing or jumping in the air and having a tool ready to punish it, because it puts him in counter hit state. Yeah. So it's like, I know Axel can use his 214S. Soul can do 5k, but you have to be very good on your reactions. And Faust can drill, but it's dependent on if he's in the corner or not.
Baited but not punished. That 2H went right under. Unfortunate. Great for Shine, taking the round.
Nice bait right there.
And the thing that makes Chip really strong, which I can agree for, up there with Soul and Ram, a lot of his pressure enders and combo enders, they're not super negative like a lot of other characters in the game, and they don't have a lot of startup added to them. So Chip can like frame trap you a lot with the palm into slide and still be safe and still keep his turn, and just his general toolkit, like his run, nice burst
What a
bait.
bait. Good job.
But yeah, just like his backdash and his general run is like so strong that you never really know when it's your turn to retaliate.
Yeah, you have to make some pretty distinct defensive reads, and like you said, his toolkit allows for really good stagger pressure, which in the sort of current development of this game is definitely very strong. It's got the good command grab. It's also got a good regular grab because of his walk speed, his run speed. So there's got a lot of ways to pressure somebody with pretty low risk.
Yeah, Chip like enjoys the mechanics of Strive. Like he doesn't have to worry about using FD to air block, so he's got plenty of uses to meter. Oof.
Oh, he just crossed themselves up. Unfortunate. Look at a match point for Shine though.
Trying to think what else for Chip. Like his 6P is still really good. They didn't really do anything on that. His far slash, air buttons are still very dominant. Ooh, I thought that was a setup right there.
Oh, it's going for the overhead. Shine really loves the airborne with this character. It's working out really nicely for him.
I mean, it's tough to fight him in the air because a lot of his air buttons are good, like jump D, jump heavy.
I never have any idea what side 2K is landing on. Jump 2K. Oh my god, those dusts. Such a Hail Mary from Kane. But, I mean, if one of those hits, I think Chip is dead. Not going to happen. Shine taking this one 3-1. Good stuff.
Nice.
Thanks for letting us borrow the stream, bud. Appreciate that.
We'll give you the rent money later.
Yeah, maybe we throw a host his way or something. I don't know.
Shout outs to Dink with the big brain tech.
Yeah. Like I said,
everyone over to Shine.
The production squad for all these events is doing a lot of creative problem solving right now, making things happen.
Look, you know what we do as fighting game players? This isn't no secret Discord tech shit from 2016.
Bitch and moan online, I got you.
Yeah, we bitch and moan online, and we steal tech. Level? I stole that shit. Easiest charge, yo. Look, first of all, you know, like MVC3 Morgan? Wasn't it Dominion who figured out like the MVC3 Morgan shit? But it was Chris G who perfected that shit. That's me right here. Yeah. I stole what Level did, and I perfected that shit. Hold that.
First of all, we're the first ones to ever have the Long Island guys stream their match in Discord, and then we stream that. So technically,
did that happen
technically, we came up with that first, and Level stole that shit and thought that they were perfecting it. We were just letting them perfect the technology to use it tonight. So, Inception.
Bunch is definitely New York. Fucking. Oh, this guy's from Japan. Well, where is Japan located? The whole global world that is called the Earth.
That's right. What is on the hemisphere?
New York. So technically, New York won, baby. Oh my goodness.
Where did Kazunoko sleep one time when he went to Brooklyn Beatdown? That's right, New York City. That's right, Capcom Cup champion from New York. Idom and Kazunoko.
Where's Marlon Pie from? Jersey. But where is he frequent? NLBC or TSB. Where is that located? New York. And what else is he? Japanese. So technically that means whenever Japan wins, we win too, baby.
That's lit.
Hey, he had to translate.
Well, now you got me. I'm just learning, but he's more skilled. He grew up in that. I'm looking at the books. Oh my goodness, my head hurts now. That was great.
Yeah.
That shit was too fucking funny, to be honest.
Shout outs to admin. That's New York.
Bunch been hanging out with Joe for too long now. Gotta separate you two.
Uh
What did I just...
Next thing we know, Bunch is gonna join in metal concerts and do stage dives.
Who says I haven't done that already with Joe?
Oh, word? Nice. I gotta do that.
That's what
Not that I haven't, it's just been too long.
Yeah, speaking of New York, I'll be down there next weekend. 4th of July.
4th of July.
And then I'll be down there for TS Bay.
Ooh, yes sir.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
Yes, sir. Handshakes everywhere. Fist bumps everywhere.
Fuck you mean? I'm gonna give the side hugs.
Church hug? Church hug?
Church hugs.
Feel that.
Yo, I'm vaccinated. I'm just saying if that's the worry, you know, I'm be down there too.
Side hug.
Hey, you know, it's more just adaptation. You know, it's like I've been looking at people and like their whole face for the last couple months. It's weird.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do another joke where it's like, look, we have to figure out and steal the right tech. Are you gonna come in hands up, or are you gonna come in arm out looking for the fist bump?
I don't remember how to do any of that shit anymore. I'm starting from scratch.
First off, it was first invented in New York. Fist bump.
Oh my god. No.
We called it the DAP.
The dap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. Alright, but now we have Alex Smith in real life. One
Yeah.
character that uses an illegal weapon, I'm sure.
Yeah, like a keyboard. Oh,
Imitating
wait.
Rapunzel.
I didn't realize Alex high rolled the anchor equipment too. So I was straight up role playing in the lobby. That's lit.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm trying to do now? Actually, for my avatar, I'm trying. Oh wait, oh, okay. I thought my connection went out. I'm trying to get pieces to make Majima from Yakuza.
That's sick.
And the hardest piece I'm trying to find is the eye patch.
Oh no, I feel like I have that. I've been looking for the horse head. I finally got one today. I'm feeling stoked. I want the zebra, but I'm just happy to have any. All right, we got them on screen. The
Oh my
mix is
god,
occurring.
we're getting the
Big
5D.
Gus, just please burst that. You're gonna die
Yeah.
instantly.
You are Amelia.
I don't think people have like really committed to the burst bait dust combos yet. So bursting a dust is kind of just like a given because if they block it, then you both return to neutral anyway. You know.
Yeah, it's a little weird how burst works in the stage transitions. I feel like if you burst while that's happening, you two should be farther separated, or the opponent that got hit by burst is like at least in a hard knockdown state, but not for too long.
Yeah, that could be good. I mean, honestly, like I'm just happy not to take like 170 damage straight up.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
those combos
the
so
point.
hard.
That's the point. Like you use the burst just to say get off me or not deal with
that was
damage,
sick.
like what Real Ice is dealing with right now. But
Yeah, that command grab out of the dolphin to like frame kill, so smart. And the side switch, I'm not sure if it's gonna matter what side you're on. Oh yeah, a little bit of life left actually.
yeah, he could have gone for the 5 heavy for the kill, but possibly Alex looking at the burst gauge didn't want him to come back.
Too. They're both trying to bait out something. So it's he'll do it. You're not gonna be gold bursting this one anytime soon. Sorry. Oh wow, and the rose cross up, that was sick. Okay, forces out the burst here. Alex using it early. You know, gotta find an opportunity. I think there's plenty of room for that burst. And no, it's gonna come out from Real Ice as well. So low resources from both players. This corner looking awfully close all of a sudden. All right, Real Ice finds the hit. Oh my god, that was a low. Can you believe it? Oh, that was a mix.
Oh boy.
Oh, you are dying. Oh no.
And he can believe.
Yep.
Nice confirm. We're gonna send you back to that corner. We're gonna break all this time.
Where was I? Yeah, those high confirms, hard to get a super off of that, even if you do have the meter. Oh, good blocks.
Okay, good block.
Ooh, and the whiff punish, that was sick. Alex throwing the heavy slash out. Really long recovery time on that button. Does the damage when it hits, but it's short range on purpose, you know.
Good.
Yeah.
No, what's better actually is that here it's not +7 anymore. +7 or
Right.
+5, whatever it was.
Ooh. All right, just bursting out. I don't want to deal with that. Try to get it back to the next one. Wow, perfect lineup on that.
Yeah, I've noticed from the last match, it seemed like Alex was very aware, trying to pertain himself in the air more, and now in this match, it seems like that strategy is off the table.
my
Never
God.
mind.
Oh, it's so dead. No,
So
we're good.
close. BRC, yeah.
Nice air throw.
Realized grabbing that air hurt box was able to beat the jump pass.
Oh,
I gotta throw myself.
Didn't find the dolphin.
What, really? Okay, what's coming next? Good IB, but close enough for Realize to still keep his turn.
And we're in the corner here. Yep, first half can come out. Wow, good
Nice
super.
ender.
Really clever doing that far out. Wow.
All right, 2 up, Realize.
I love that far disc and then just using the plus frames to run up for the throw. Like, you know, you're worried about so many different options that any like uncanny spacing on that will really put someone in a defensive state of just like, is this real? Like, am I about to get incredibly tricked? And Realize capitalize on that nicely. Going into the third game here, up 2-0 on Alex.
On the
Huge
failed
pickup.
jump heavy.
And that one does break the wall. Nice.
I'm just surprised that she was able to get it on the last hit.
Yeah. It always feels like it's one hit away, but that one maybe it was higher up, or maybe the state started a little bit earlier. Again, I do not have the rocket science degree, but Realize maybe finding some physics of their own, getting that big hit off of super, and we're down to potentially the last round for Alex Smith on this losers run.
Yeah, this is going real fast compared to the technical difficulties.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I realize trying to make it so Alex's tournament lobby doesn't work for the next week.
Oh.
Damn, goal burst. Pressure.
All right, I'll admit I got hit. That was kind of fast volley.
Yeah, tricky.
And now Realize is going to get all that meter back, and burst still on deck for Alex.
I feel like this character builds it even faster because you have the pressure from the buttons, but you also have so much forward movement. Oh my God, that was so dirty. Alex is wicked dead. Yo, the cross through. Oh man, I got hit so hard.
I was gonna say, put your hands up if you got hit.
Yeah, everyone in chat.
Press 1 if you got hit.
I'm gonna need to see exactly 105 ones because every single one of you got smoked by that mix.
It was like I saw where he went, but my mind was like, block.
I feel like this is more my me needing to get better at this game, but I feel like I saw that purple RC and I was just like, GG.
It's like,
yeah,
that's
I don't know where
Milia.
you're going, but I will not be going that way too.
It's like, that's Milia. I died. Milia pulling off the Omae wa mo shindeiru. All you see in first person view is a disc, and you're just like, what?
I just have to block this, and I'm clear.
Where did they go? But yeah, kind of predicted what we were saying. We're gonna see the Chip Milia matchup, a lot of air movement with Street Fighter Shine and Realize.
Damn, Chip Milia. That's gonna be messy.
Oh yeah, that matchup has always been like whoever gets the knockdown first, and it just looks. It looks like two birds that have no idea what they're seeing and doing, just trying to catch each other in the air.
Couple of eagles fighting. Yeah, I think I saw that matchup in Plus R last week actually between Blitz and Joe Biden, and yeah, it's all over the place. You know, there's a lot of air movement.
Mm-hmm.
Chip obviously has the get out of jail card with Beta Blade, but you know, at the level these guys are playing, it's like that becomes incredibly scary. I'm sure that Realize has a way to deal a brick of damage off a counter hit. But actually, we're going into winners finals first. So we're seeing Max Sama and Marvisto, which will be a very different match, a little bit closer to the ground, higher gravity matchup. And really
Fireball versus not Fireball, Samurai versus Knight, classic For Honor matchup.
I do think that these characters share some sort of camaraderie in terms of like the style. There is the neutral heaviness. Obviously, Nagoriyuki has some ways to come out of that with some juice, but like both these characters are playing a strong grounded game, very classic on paper, and then all of the intense stuff comes after that, right? Like, so it should be interesting to see how this goes. It is going to be, like you said, yeah, this feels like For Honor. It feels like sort of a samurai showdown matchup, like these big buttons.
Especially with that 6 heavy acting like an MK anti-air.
Yeah, totally.
Let me also point out with these two characters, they both have certain, I guess you could say, like under night abilities in a way, where obviously Kai with the shock state, he's able to apply more chip, and some of his moves end up being a little bit more plus.
Oh my god.
But not entirely. Where Nagoriyuki, the thing that he benefits off of his sword normals, yeah, the chip out right there, even with the FD. Nagoriyuki's sword normals actually apply chip damage along with bringing his blood gauge down. So
right.
every moment of contact that he makes on block, it's except that close slash, because it's not his blade, it's another blade.
Where yeah.
It's just like, look at that. That did so much chip.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, managing that meter, keeping the blood meter like sort of a little higher up. I think it makes your hurt boxes bigger. I think it might make you do more chip. And so, wow, what a hit off of the jab, just fully executed. Like, managing that makes you a real threat even when you're being blocked. Because this character can definitely make you block for a while.
Well, I'm taking a second snack, midnight snack.
Yeah, you're gonna be one of the blocker after 2 of those, I think, because that you just have to wonder when the big hit's coming. It's like, oh yeah, I think I'm gonna jump out of this. But if I do that, I'm gonna die instantly.
That's something that Max Sama and A3 use pretty well. Oh, it's gonna whiff punish right there. Corner carry as well.
Little chunk of damage. Oh, gold burst. Scary time.
But yeah, Ahmad and A3 are very nice. Slip and slide.
They just flew across the screen. It's like Luigi Wave Dash. Zoom in. This is one of those characters that is supposed to be like big body, like, oh, he's slow. I remember people being like, he doesn't have an air dash. He's kind of like
he needs a double jump.
And then you see that. Nice, good.
Yeah, you see his Fukio, you see his slide. It's like, this man can schmoove.
Yep.
He's got options. Oh, failed burst. Just didn't want to deal with the counter hit damage. Never mind, I'm gonna take a snack.
That's nice. Is that a backdash out? That was sick.
Oh no, whiff punish! That was it. As soon as he smacks the sword, that's your moment.
Nice stun dipper, getting in a low.
I like this pace from Marvisto now, just like, alright, I'm gonna do what I usually, staying at a distance so that way I can react to what you're doing.
It is hard to play that game against Nagoriyuki because of those big buttons.
It's feasible, but the thing that I think Max Sama is realizing, like, well, if I do into something at the range that he's playing, it's not gonna work out.
Right.
Like, the clone itself will be plus, but I won't be plus.
Oh my god, trying to bait something out there.
And Marvisto again just playing this like Street Fighter spacing game. Oh, believe that the bite was coming next, but Max Sama is A-okay with playing this game. He's got 50%, so chip out.
I think that was a chip, yeah. Slow round.
Brings his blood meter down and is able to play hide from under knife.
Oh, big hit. Oh my god, so scary.
Bite.
A little too early on the meaty. Maybe backdash came through for Marvisto there. Take throw.
Super is on deck. YRC get off.
Ooh, big hit. Oh, rough burst. Oh no, doesn't find the pickup.
Yeah, he tried to confirm after the second one, but waited a little too late. Baited the burst!
Baited.
Okay,
No
I like the
pickup, though.
side switch.
Alright, Kai sitting on plenty of meter.
Yeah, and he had the meter for it too. Just trying to bait.
Yeah, it's keeping weird spacing.
Oh, you can see right there, just Marviso just
finish
like,
on that.
you saw Marviso just like, I know that you want to do Shadow Clone. One time.
Oh, and finds a straight fireball. Good stuff. Nail biter.
Oh, but now Mac is in. Bite. Let me have some food snacks. I know you got them, Kai.
A little cleaner.
I know you got some, Kai. You have a son and he's very hungry. Oh, never mind. That man is
My
dead.
child.
Perfect. Right, Maxama 2-0 right now. Very interesting situation. Was able to stay close to Marvisto's range. Nice snipe right there.
A little far out, but still corner control. Warple has to come out.
All right, interesting of Mac. Gonna play the game that Marvisto is comfortable at.
Yeah, definitely not afraid to hang in that like 3/4 full screen zone, finding his opportunities to go all the way in.
He might be starting to feel comfortable with the fact that, like, you know what, even if you're playing this game, your hits don't do as much damage. I have a little bit more health and I'm able to steal health back.
Oh my god, he's hit so hard.
That almost did a lot, yeah. Marvisto is making the comeback right now. Just one hit like that into... Okay, there it is, there it is.
Yeah, nice.
It should break the wall. Oh, in the medium 5K, yeah, very active.
Nice. Finds a fireball. Yeah, those little hits, they do add up. It doesn't feel like a lot when you're navigating that in that full screen situation, but you know, Marvisto's doing it for a reason. Oh, what a hit.
Yeah, he had to. And smarter Marvisto, you're gonna land on that fireball, son.
Oh, big hit neutral. A lot of damage. Command grab.
Yummy.
Snacking.
This man was taught by Slayer.
Oh,
Damn.
Running amok.
Maxama's still alive. Can he get this 3-0?
Yeah, as I say, this has felt like a relatively close set, but Maxama's taking the games. Like, ultimately, those rounds, Marv's winning and clean, but games are what matter right now, and Mac looking really good to bring this one to grand finals.
Mac looking very comfortable with the strike throw scenarios here. Again, just probably like realizing like it doesn't really matter in certain spots that I'm in, whether he's trying to zone me or not, because I got the chip damage. I know what keeps me safe, and plus Shadow Clone can fight the fireball. He does a lot of damage. He's got chip damage. Naga Ryuki is eating.
First gonna be online for this last interaction.
Good block right there on the second hit. Terrible burst though.
Are you kidding? Oh no! Chance of life for Marvisto going up 1-2 here. Yeah, that burst. I don't know if Mac is looking for a gold burst there and maybe just timed it a little too early, but it's gonna give Marv a chance to further adapt in this matchup. Good 6P. Oh, going to get hit by that big 6H. And first, putting him in the corner, this is a good position for Marv, though the health bar looking not so great. Nice.
Yeah, even though he got that 6P, you know, it didn't add up to everything that he could need right now. Oh, but right here, too far away.
Yeah, bummer.
Still keeping the plus frames on his side. Nice, and he just got the meter for the super.
Yeah, it's gonna kill.
Oh, great start right there for Mac.
Yeah, huge hit. Oh, out of the corner though. Little scrambly, but finds another one. Maybe mid screen's the place to be. Oh, the big kick. And now we're just throwing that button out. You know, any sort of forward movement gonna put Marv in a lot of trouble right there. Finds a way out.
At level 2, like I said before, 6 heavy acts like a Mortal Kombat. Oh,
Yeah.
this is an anti-air.
X right there.
Not that it's literally an overhead. It's just the hitbox is that big.
Mm-hmm. Good low.
All right. What's next? Burst on both sides now.
Wow.
Trying to retaliate. Marvisto getting the air throw. Now he's got the meter for the confirm. Okay, yeah, smart burst there. Keep the plus frames.
Oh, the bite. Happened so fast.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry to get these matches.
Mac is looking hungry. Hungry for grands.
Oh no, my friend. Oh, you're lucky that he couldn't confirm that. That would have been huge damage. Marvisto still with his burst on the attacking end now. Great throw.
Oh my god, the mix. Saving it for the last round. Alright, step pick, nice. And yeah, just waiting on the 2H. I like that. Keep the offense staggered. Wow,
Oh
good
my
6P.
god, 6P, that might be it.
No, a little too late on the Vorpal, but there we go, nice.
Marvisto keeping himself alive, now scores 2-2.
Yeah, something turned on in terms of the flow. I think a lot more offensive situations are going Marv's way right now.
Oh, a little Kara bite right there. Nice from Mac. Whoa! Oh, okay, I like it because he was able. He tried to mix Vista. Now he doesn't have to worry about the corner because he's got all the momentum. Blood pop. Marvisto was too close. But that life bar is draining.
Yeah, just hanging out, letting the life lead sort itself out here.
Okay, but now Mac with full meter right there.
Oh,
good
full
burst.
meter for Kai as well. Gold burst there.
Both in the same situation. Marvisto has to be aware of the danger time.
Oh! And
Just enough for the
match
kill.
point for Marvisto. Amazing. His comeback coming out very smoothly. Mac needs to rally in order to find the momentum from those first 2 games. Good start with the Gamma Blade, a little bit of pressure, keeping it safe, just building that blood gauge up to a comfy spot.
Moon's probably cheering him on. Let's go.
Moon's popping off in the back. Wow,
Nice. And all that was still plus, so smart of Mac to use the burst there. Good IB, but was too low to the ground to really get a punish there.
Yeah, I mean the instant too. I guess you get to get rid of the landing frames, but big damage here. Max ammo on that winner's finals life here. Any little hit will do it.
Yeah, he's got a lot of meter too, so he's got to be smart for the FD to not get chipped out. And he uses that meter to try and get the air throw.
The tech, and oh, the low. Max ammo went for something greedy, and it didn't pay off. Marvisto advancing to grand finals with Kai, with vanilla ice cream itself.
I don't know what you're talking about. That is strawberry with that coloring there.
Yeah, I guess you could argue that. But we got the classic straightforward game plan, and you know it's practical. It's pragmatic. You just do what works. You reversal out when you get a reversal out. You fireball when you get a fireball. It is what it is.
As long as I get my shock state, I'm playing the game.
Room temp water, no ice. Yes, absolutely.
when it's been sitting in the cup for 3 hours.
Yeah, I got one of those over here somewhere. Oh no, you know what? I hit it with the emergency today. A little something special. Treat myself to those electrolytes.
All right, just looking at the bracket, it isn't fully updated, but for you guys that are looking at have it up in your computers or your phones, realize we'll be going up against Shine. Not 100% looking at the room right now if that is who we are going to have up. But Maxama is going to be facing off whoever wins between those two of Shine and Realize. And Marvisto just sitting comfortably on winner's side of Grand Finals. Wait and see who his opponent is. Thank you guys also. If you guys are not East Coast, thank you for being here 12 o'clock in the midnight. Welcome to 626. I see 114 of you guys. We've been streaming this tournament for 4 hours. Thank you, Arxis. Beautiful lobbies.
Yeah, it's a pretty good run for this one. It's and we had 60 folks in the bracket, so those first few rounds moved pretty quick. But navigating some lobby stuff, yeah, been out here for 4 hours. Happy to have the games. It's definitely still been a real treat. A lot of really good play tonight. Seeing some cool stuff. Seeing the Milia strategy, something that I haven't really been able to watch on stream very well, and realize bringing it here in a big way. So lots of good gameplay, lots of weird lobbies.
I feel like this tournament has seen like every character. The only one that I can't think of is Soul, because we got Faust from Elven Shadow, we got Potemkin from Mix Up, we got Mei, Kai, Milia, Chip.
Yeah, I think we're missing Anji. I think we're missing Soul.
Do we have a Zato? I don't think we had a Zato.
There was a little bit of Zato earlier on tonight, and then I think there was an Ino in bracket, but I haven't seen Ino on stream at all.
Yeah, with Electrify.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Lord Jimmy Bones, that's right.
Yeah.
And he lost to a mod in loser's side.
But yeah, definitely strong character representation. Get to see some new stuff from a lot of those characters and players, and seeing you can see Marviso start to crack open like the new stuff at the end of that set, like some of the dirt. But speaking of dirt, we have Shine, Chip, Real Ice, Milia on screen. Certain we're going to see something kind of gnarly from one of these two players over the course of this best out of 3 set, or I guess best out of 5 rather. Yeah, good start there.
Can we just talk about the fact that he sniped her off of?
Oh, we can talk about it, but I think in the meantime we're going to get mixed. There's going to be so much going on so fast in this.
Yeah, there's going to be so much mix. If you didn't get hit, congratulations.
Yeah.
You're a normal human being like the rest of.
Oh no, Bad Moon acting real bad.
The summit tech. He's got it.
Oh, the bounce.
That's the second time we saw him on stream drop it.
He's 1 for 3 for me so far. I saw him get the full wall break at one point. Does a brick of damage too. Oh, good throw. Nice
throw. It's something that I gotta say for a lot of these players that aren't GG bred, I'll say. They're very tentative on the burst gauge. It's very interesting how they'll stop their combo believing that burst will come back, and instead of like how GG players will usually see that burst is on deck and they'll heavily try and bait it, they'll just be like, all right, I'm gonna end the combo because I don't want.
Yeah, they like maybe don't want the scramble situation and they're trying to like stabilize the flow, but seems to be working out for Shine okay so far, at least tonight. Gets that low, finds a perfect, and going into the third round here, 1 up for each player. Oh, huge sweep.
What a beautiful round start for Shine.
Yeah, and realize you're saying I don't want to do this anymore. I'm burst out. Ooh, to Rose. A lot of air movement. Wow, good call out on that Alpha Blade follow up.
Both bursts already used up. Expect that a lot from these two as well.
Yeah, it's mine. I spend it. Oh, great bait on the throw. That's exactly what you're supposed to do against that. Going for the low there. Not risking the bad boon. Oh my god, Shine's everywhere.
The mix. Oh, meaty Alpha Blade.
What a sequence. Shine up 1.
Alpha Blade.
Yeah, Alpha Blade kind of gut checking Realize on the ground here. Good throw.
That's a mix.
Oh, wow.
Really good
Perfect,
tech there.
nice. Shine's seen that one before.
I know what's the mix here. Strike.
Oh.
And we're gonna go super. Yes, the shadow clones.
Good damage.
Bushin.
Me and the boys after COVID.
Gonna get some ladies. They like me and I like them.
It's like the Low Wayne twins back or triplets back at it.
Oh my god, the bros.
The bros.
I actually want to see that at tournament when everything. 3 dudes crowding behind a low aim player, just getting him up.
I promise you that cosplay is hitting immediately. if anyone's running Grand Blue, you're gonna see the low end cosplay. Alright, the burst. Oh, the blue for blue.
That's the defensive tech right there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You are not ready.
So hard to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Sean's kind of good at fighting games.
He's good at ninjas. That's what you need to play his for him to play your fighting game.
I mean, they're gonna put one in the fighting game. You know what I mean? Like, if you have a fighting game and you don't have a ninja character in it, it's just a missed opportunity.
Well, I'm thinking like now. Well, Marvel vs. Capcom doesn't have.
Strider.
Oh yeah. Well,
definitely counts.
No, he counts. It's just like he's not a ninja. He's more like a tech wizard.
He's got that sword. He's got the Jaguars. Little otter friend.
It would be cool to see him though, like play Virtua Fighter, just like Kage or I can't remember the one from Tech Master Raven. There we go.
Yeah, for sure. Yoshi kind of fits that bill in a weird way too. All right, last hit scenario. Oh, good air throw. A little far out for any Oki. And doesn't want to risk the Beta Blade. Oh,
why with the burst?
Okay. I could see a world where that is the move.
I mean, I have seen some players utilize that just to have the hitter.
Good overhead. Not going for that throw anymore. I like that. The overhead keeps you, in the game, so to speak.
So there we go. The classic Guilty Gear tech.
Really good round so far from Real Ice.
Oh, are we gonna have a chip moment? Bro, Shine is striving right now.
As I say, don't let Shine win this on like a strive series.
He's got the Guile theme going on right now. Good confirm.
Jump 2D and I'm feeling fine. It's so hard to like find a way out in the corner. I feel like there is room to kind of run out of it in mid screen if Shine's coming into the double jump. Here we go. Can we get the stick? Nice.
Let's go.
That's 2 for 4. Not too bad. There two did some damage still. Okay. First,
I'm feeling run up throw.
Oh, scary. Oh, Beta Blade to steal it. Yeah, that was a long process. I think DP, you're not risking your whole ass life bar against Milia, so bringing it in there, just keeping that momentum. Good on Shine to recognize the situation where it was not time to allow a turn to occur.
I think it all just helped out in the fact that Shine finally was able to get that wall cling combo.
Yeah, that was kind of a kiss goodbye.
The momentum swing.
So Shine in losers finals now. Really good run so far from Shine. Let's see.
All right, who won Street Fighter side of Casa? If 2 Street Fighter players win Guilty Gear and Street Fighter, I don't know. Gonna have to kick some people out.
Street Fighter player's kind of good.
Space Boy? All right, that's different. Space Boy's
Oh,
Jersey.
Mm.
Space Boy's Jersey. That's different.
Jersey, that's New York.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I
Jersey claims
think-
Jersey.
think that's the one place where if I say that's New York, both New York and Jersey,
Jersey
people are like, no.
Jersey claims Jersey.
So
It's New Year's night. Shut up, bud.
Space, I want that. Love to see it. All right, Stein and Nagoriyuki on stage. Max Sama and Nagoriyuki blocking, punishing.
Oh
Your
boy.
alpha blade means nothing to me.
Yeah, this is the type of matchup that I think Max isn't gonna really care too much unless Shine does a lot of convincing.
Yeah.
Because again, like we were saying with the last match, Max Sama has a lot of ways of chip out, gain the health back. Because like right here, right now, like this is a lot of blocking right now from Max Sama.
Ooh.
But he's able to get the damage for the comeback, and he's gonna get the heal as well. Almost.
Oh, can't do it. Scaling guts, a factor. Oh no! Nice.
Nice
Okay.
jab out right there.
I saw the grab was baited, but Chip was just a little too far back for I think the punish they were going for. And again, can't find the cross up. The jump is just kind of too narrow. Good thing for Shine to know going into this match. Oh, but let's see. Oh my god, the combo's cool as hell.
Oh wow, he was
That was
still
so
able to pick
sick.
him up.
I wonder if that's like Big Body's confirmed.
Oh,
that's
this is
a
gonna be a
good
perfect. Maybe he's got super, but doesn't need it.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
defends the heavy slash. Oh. Okay,
All right,
go
good.
burst.
Yeah, good goal burst. He's got a lot to play with. What are you gonna cook for us, Mac?
Nice.
Oh, and he could have got a lot more because of the BRC, but this is fine. He's got Shine right in the. This is gonna hurt,
Ton of damage.
but that blood rage is in effect. It's going down slightly.
What a
Nice
pickup,
little
what a
setup.
corner
Oh,
carry.
he jumped high enough to avoid it.
Oh, second hit? No, barely. I think maybe the PRC just a little further out just to be sure. Pressure in the corner.
Yeah, the defense right now from Mac. Oh, never mind. It's getting broken up. Just like the sushi and sukiyaki that Chip is trying to get for us. Shine is
came up late.
cooking. Right now, Shine is just blazing through, smelling the game. Is on a roll right now. Max Sama has just
that's
been.
a big anti-air. Oh, the cross up. I don't think Maxima was ready for that to be a side switch.
Oh, goal burst again. Nice. The big difference here is even though the damage is really high, side nice. He's gonna grab a bite for himself, get some of that health back.
Pretty
What was it?
healthy.
Nagoriyuki has a lot of committal buttons where Shine has a lot of liberty on
Oh
speed.
my god, the chase down.
Now that slide on deck. This is my space. Slip and slide, buddy. Oh,
Oh man, what a call out.
and you already used
Watch
the
this
burst
how
the
far
last round, but it's so close. But that's not gonna matter.
What is burst? I've never used a burst.
Oh boy. Well, welcome to the next round. Welcome to the
Oh
next
yeah.
round.
Oh my god, faded.
Shine.
Fully deleted.
Shine, I understand, Shine, but that situation was. Welcome to Guilty Gear.
This is the life of the big fly. You know? It's like sometimes you just get swatted.
Oh no, yeah. For my non-FGC friends, I tell them characters like this. They're Tracer, and they completely understand.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna move around, you're gonna have a really fun time for like 2 minutes straight. You might not do any damage, but you're gonna be zooming, and then you're gonna get shot. Big hit, good burst, keep the corner.
Again, it's good defense from Mac. Him understanding like
Nice
when to
bait play.
take his turn.
Yeah, Max slowing it down when necessary, but trying those good poke outs. Not really getting in too much trouble for it so far, but yeah. Great wall break combo, found the whole
Yeah,
thing.
that's the
Let's
second
go.
time we got it. All right, he's 2-2 for that. Wait a minute. What? That? What is a shuriken?
Yep. You got red RC, got good pressure. Wow, snapped out of it.
Yeah, you have to YRC out of that. Oh, and the
Oh.
snap your neck and blow it up afterwards.
Yeah, Shine is merciless with those 2D or I guess 2K jump ins. Oh my god, that crossover.
It's kind of ignorant.
Yeah, it's bullying. And the instant alpha blades just to keep Maxima blocking the wrong way. Good poke out. Not dealing with that DP. Uh-oh.
Oh, and he committed for the too heavy. Nice, gets a little bit of health, and the guts is gonna keep him alive for a little longer.
Yeah, I guess that health gain isn't affected by guts, is it? So like, when you're low on health, oh my god, smoked.
Yo, Naga Ryuki just closing his eyes like, I see you.
Yeah. The Luke Skywalker moment for sure. Oh, good
Nice confirm.
Damn. The OTG did as much damage as the combo.
Oh boy, Shine. You're gonna have to be careful, son. We're still not on deck. Oh! Can I go for another one?
Yeah. So much damage. The wall break just enough to push that combo over the edge. Bring Maxama up 2-1.
They call me Yasuke. I am a samurai. You are a foreign ninja.
Fly.
He's an American weeb. He's an American weeb, and that's canon.
So one of my friends went through all the like lore stuff in the game and found out that canonically Chip has just been saying he's president of something for like years and years and years, and there's like an elected body of government already.
Oh yeah. But when he found out that there was a new Japan because the old Japan got blown up, he was like, oh, this is my opportunity, and he just went to speak the Japanese. I am your president.
I just love going to a place and being like, I'm the boss. What a flex.
You gotta admit, he's a buff ass weeb. He definitely learned some ninja tech. You gotta give him that too.
My guy definitely orders like Huel, like meal supplement powder on the reg. Oh my god, he's getting smoked.
You need some meter? No, that's fine, because we're gonna bait the burst.
Damn. And looking really, really good for Maxama. 3-1. Found a way through Shine, who, for all intents and purposes, was actually looking really unstoppable in losers for that whole run up until finals. Even the beginning of this kind of felt like Shine had figured out what he needs to do in order to, you know, pass through the opponents and play that fast-paced game. It start those scrambles, but Maxama just kind of took control of the situation, found those big buttons, and just put himself in places where it didn't matter, like, where Shine could go. Like, wherever he was on screen at the time, any of his options out, any of his moves would put him in check. So, good stuff to Maxama, moving back into grand finals.
Yep, gonna have the run back against Marvisto. Samurai v Samurai again. And there's a bunch of saying in the chat, New York v New York. Long Island versus Upstate. Who's more New York than the other, though? Bunch obviously gonna go for Marvisto.
Honestly, no matter what happens, it's a win for New York.
At least it's a legitimate win.
New York proper.
If anything, I can imagine Bunch just like, man, Upstate, screw you guys if Maxama wins. You guys are in New York.
I think Maxama went to the bathroom. They pinged me, said, give me 2 minutes. You know, sometimes you just gotta really take a leak. Yeah.
Fair enough, you know. You getting sweaty.
Don't forget to stay hydrated. You gotta go to the bathroom.
Hands sweaty,
you can always
mom
watch
spaghetti.
The VODs, so take care of yourself out here. Next time, it's just taking 2 minutes to blow up the Twitch chat and be like,
yeah, Max, stop chatting and pissing. That's weird.
No. You can.
That's weird. You got 2 here, man. What's going on?
First of all,
That's
you gotta look.
really-
You only need you put your pants down with one, right? But then you release because your hip holds the pants for you, and then you got one in your hand, and then the other one to guide the aim.
Sorry,
I'm just
I'm not really. Can you
Max-
write that all down?
Max
somewhere?
Sama with the Marvel assist.
Look,
Has to be
I was about to say some curse ass shit. I'm gonna hold it down.
Yeah.
That only happens
Yeah,
in Snap Chat.
That's a different stream.
Yeah, that's it.
That's a separate stream.
Nah,
That's not
I
gonna
could say
happen.
something.
Go
I
ahead,
could
go
say
ahead.
something, but it's more so like me dissing someone than an actual situation. So like you know the finals that you have at the high school, and like when you're a senior, you could just leave if you want.
Shoot.
So like I was just waiting for like everyone else to be done, so that way I don't look like the asshole. But I looked at my teacher just like, yo, can I use the bathroom? And there was someone there that like he already knew that he was gonna fail, so he wasn't just talking out of his ass. But when he sees me leaving the classroom, he assumes that like I'm going.
Damn.
And he's like, oh, do you need help? I'm like, yeah, you could hold it for me. And everyone just started busting out laughing, like, ah, you got played.
Insane. Long Island's finest. Wow. Sponsorship coming through. Shout out to Morbisto.
What about for Mac? No upstate?
Oh yeah, sure.
Where's the upstate tag? Bias ass.
There you go.
It's upstate.
Wait, here, I got you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, good retaliation. The
Everyone
streets
home.
of New York.
Enjoy grand finals and make sure you tweet it, Michael Dink, to say you're doing a great job. All right, mask on, health bar off. Ooh, Marv about to lose a whole ass health bar too. Nope. Big counter hit, and yeah, that'll be enough damage to secure that round.
Yeah, a little bit obvious right there from Maxama. Really needing a snack right there. Thank you, Shine, also for the raid. I see you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Shine, if you're watching, thank you for letting us use your stream for 2 seconds on your match earlier. Appreciate that.
I like
Great
run too.
tonight. Great run on Volker.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
The blue RC, interesting.
Oh, and that's gonna be a lot. Burst is still on deck. That was smart of Mac, just keeping it simple.
What a backdash! You see that? Wow, Guts playing in huge factor here. Nice. That 2K doing a lot of work. I feel like a lot of the party starters are coming off of 2K for Marv right now. It's you get 15% damage, but like that's where the pickups are happening.
A lot of that seems like Mac is a little unaware, depending how meaty Kai's 5K is. That actually makes him pretty plus. So he's trying to retaliate or like find the moment to like outwith him, like right there with the 2S.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and like jabs like that, you can't really stagger 5K, so it's kind of a rarity to get something like plus friends off of that. Ooh.
Oh, that was perfect for the blood pop.
Popping blood.
Do another one. Oh, look at the chip damage too.
Ooh.
Yeah, he had the burst because he was in a punishable situation there. Oh, he was on the opposite side. No!
Oh no!
Whoa,
What?
scrambles.
Everyone's spending everything.
Yo, welcome to IHOP. How you like your eggs? Scrambled. Thank you.
Scrambled. Big mess. Alright, good pressure.
This is the confirm, but that's gonna be enough. High damage right there.
Pick up. Oh yeah, Red Lightning. You got frame advantage, you got meter advantage, everything going your way.
Yeah, this looks like a Kai round right now. Drops the 6 heavy. It's so 8 frames active. Marvisto right now convincing to a lot of players why Kai is still valuable. A valuable character to choose if you want to play him.
Yeah, I've been doing some work this week, and you know, it's a very straightforward game plan, but Kai definitely has the tools. If you want to play like some very traditional 2D fighting games, even a Guilty Gear game, people think is like kind of fun because it's messy. You can play a clean gameplay.
Oh,
And do well.
100%. 100%. Oh, nice right
call
there.
out. Oh, looks for the OTG. You can't find it, but gonna find a pickup here.
And Mac just needs
Almost
one
enough
hit, but don't overextend, Mac.
Burst, kind of worth it.
You have
might
chip
be one
damage
later.
as a factor. Nice jab.
Just needed anything. Finally found standing jab anti-air. Not bad.
All right, 1-1 on both. Who's gonna win, New York or New York? You decide.
Let's go New York. Oh wow, what a pickup.
Oh, see right there, yeah. Max, I'm not understanding that. That's very plus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. At level 3 now, so that 6 heavy is gonna mean a lot.
Big pickups with that sword. Ooh, getting under the fireball, so smart.
Oh, and smart for the shadow clone. Yes, to catch whatever he. Nice
Oh, the
pick up
side
there.
switch. Smart. Really scary. Keeping Marviso's defense a little bit unhinged.
Oof. Go on that side. Welcome to East Coast. This is your home, right? New York, New York. Let's go, New York, New York. New York.
Oh, wake up on the East Coast.
New York. Boom. Nice whiff punish. Let me show you a little New York of my own. It's called Long Island, baby.
I feel like I can hear Moons in the back screaming.
Oh,
the
yeah, get
dust.
him.
RC?
Yeah, get him.
What
Yeah,
burst? Let's go.
Moons is like, of course you'd burst. Of course you'd burst. Let's go. He's calling L.I. Joe M punch at this.
I don't think exclamation part megaphone works in this chat, but that's okay.
All right, we're going to the west side. No, we're not. Marviso, take us back to New York. What's good there?
Yeah, center stage. Oh no. Oh, you're still getting hit.
Wall break. Yeah, he did enough. But at the same
damage.
time, it's so close. That's a punish moment.
Bleeding.
And Marviso's got the meter for the kill. Yep.
Yeah, RC gonna extend that long enough for the blood gauge to kind of do the rest. Unfortunate, really good awareness again from Marviso to see that and just see like, you know, I just need time.
Yeah, maybe like a super jump back from Mac would have been enough to keep him safe.
Oh, big pickup there. Gonna have to force the burst.
Whoa, wow, very smart of Marviso. Oh, and he can low profile. I believe that was 5 heavy from in that situation right there. All right, now we're playing for honor.
Big swing. Isen ready.
Oh no.
Fuck this. Get hit
Here
by
you go.
this.
SSM. Welcome to the new stage.
Yep.
That's gonna be the next gimmick for Sam Show. Stage transition. Oh, you were dead, son.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
sorry.
Lightning ridden.
Oh, not enough.
Oh,
There it is.
yeah.
Okay.
Stun dipper.
Yeah, if I recall, I think Nago Ryuki has like the same health, if not health, same guts and defense as Potemkin.
Yeah, you can tell that character definitely is a little bit of a tank.
Yeah, he eats a lot of blood, and that keeps him a chunky boy.
It's good for you. Makes you stronger.
Yeah, a lot of iron, you know.
You know, they don't want to tell you this in school, but the body's actually 75% blood.
Blood is also a liquid, so yeah.
Yeah, it's blood. Jumping into the fireball, unfortunately. Good pickup from Marviso.
Oh
Who is
wow.
sitting on match point actually? As I look at this, Thrill comes out. He's a little bit more damage on the board.
You have the burst. Okay,
Burst
there you
comes out.
go.
You gotta
This is your
live.
last
Oh, the
shot.
flip kick.
But the check 22 situation right there. Marvisto checking the catching Max Ama trying to retaliate, and he's gonna win it. New York, New York, New York.
Give it up for just like the most opaque water, like just like warm water, no ice from the
Vanilla
tap,
ice
but in a
cream.
place where it's like the spring is nearby. It's
Yeah,
clean,
whatever,
fresh.
whatever.
Nah, get out here, get out here.
We get it. We get it. What were you guys talking about?
Nothing.
I don't know. What were you talking about?
Exactly. So, yeah. So, I mean, we did the damn thing again. I wasn't even paying attention. I was playing fucking Rune Terry. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
Jeez.
I knew my boy was gonna bring it home. Like, upstate, we don't even account for y'all really. Like,
Yeah, see, I told you.
we don't even really account for y'all like that.
I told you.
I mean, like, it was nice for you to be here, I guess. Weirdo.
I guess.
But,
I told you.
Whatever. It was cool. Yeah, GG's, my guy. Whatever. So yeah, shout outs to Marv. Shout outs to all the Long Island boys. That includes Shine, because Shine's technically in Long Island. He doesn't meet the requirements to be in Queens. Stop saying he's in Queens. He's from Long Island. I'm not from Long Island, so I'm just trying to get the story straight. And yeah. So shout outs to all of them.
Yeah,
And
shout outs
to Dink. Shout outs to Dormancy holding it down for all the 4 or 5 hours.
Oh yeah.
Shout outs to Panda Bedic, Dynamite, Black Excellence at its finest level, and the viewers, 219 of y'all. What the hell are y'all doing in here? We're not relevant.
Jeez.
We are now.
That was big thanks, and then just eaters me on stream. Feels
Buttons with the art laugh right now. Yo, Adnan.
We're not relevant. What y'all doing in here? Anyway, but yeah. Shout out to all y'all. Thank you everybody for tuning in and showing us love, and all the players. You guys are super nice, just like the Plus R days. Like y'all really holding it down. But yeah, I gotta get out of here because I'm being called toxic in the chat. So I'll see you guys later. I love you all, and we'll see you soon. I don't know if we're gonna see you next week.
Oh no.
I just want to hang out. All right.
just want to sit.
Nah, I feel that energy though from that.
Just want to sit. Yeah, I know. It's like I got used to like going to bed not early, but like not late, and then because I normally work early morning, so like 12:30 hits right now, and I'm just like, yeah. And then extra because I got to be up early tomorrow, so I'm just like, yeah, I should get these clothes that I folded off my bed and then just fall into it.
Yo, I haven't cooked yet for tomorrow. That's the thing. I got like 2 dishes like. Yeah, nah, I'm doing my place. Doing fucking potato gratin and mac and cheese.
Man, I don't even gotta worry about that. I just know I'm going to MLBC tomorrow.
Yo,
what are they playing tomorrow? Strive?
They have Strive, but I don't know if they're gonna do tournament. So
yeah.
I'm just going there for casuals.
You know, get those in-persons going. Figure out your like
touch some hands.
handshake set play.
Touch some hands.
Yeah, get that handshake hug set play going. Figure out your best combo routes for that shit again. It's been a minute.
Think, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm just here, dude.
What are you doing? Don't get the people excited. What are you doing?
All right. Okay. Well, it's been a whole thing, y'all. Super glad to have had this experience. You know, go start to finish through the bracket. Saw some amazing games tonight. Chat with some amazing people. Panabetic, thank you so much for being on the stream tonight. It's been a treat.
It's been awesome, but yeah, it's getting at that hour. Probably we'll do like
spoiled for me. So we
Probably will do like one game in and then just knock out.
Yeah.
Yo, look
nice.
at the dog. Why aren't you looking at the dog? That's crazy.
Oh, doggo? Yeah, yeah.
Man, look at the dog. That's a good boy. That's a
Yeah.
good girl. I mean.
But yeah,
Yo,
viewers, thank you. See us again next week. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. It's always a treat. It only happens because everyone wants it to. So I appreciate it.
We do it for you, and thanks to Strive, Guilty Gear is out there, and that just.
Man, you guys called out an outro. You know what? Let me hold down this shit. Look, thank you guys very much for joining the stream. It's your boy Dormancy207 and Panda Betic, New York and Maine legends. By the way, I'm just saying.
What? Who? Huh?
Who?
What?
What? Look,
I'm not even.
and this is
I'm not even in the city.
yeah. Look,
I live under a bridge. Yeah, I live under a bridge.
look. I gotta go cut up some fucking potatoes and boil some fucking pasta.
Oh my god.
I'll see y'all later. It's Michael Dink at Michael Dink, FGC photographer, Twitter, Instagram. Elvin, if you're still watching the stream, I emailed Frosty Faustings. I'm trying to be nice. Should I just DM you instead? If you happen to hear me, I don't fucking know. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. This is Boston Blue Beat with Casa. Thank you guys very much, and we'll see y'all later.
Peace.
Bye, y'all.